болғасын шекуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркез сын болады айтар келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шыққу күрегің ояу сенің мұң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to round 6 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni, and as always...
My name is Ilya Smirin.
It hasn't changed, yeah? Still the same name.
I hope it would remain like that.
Today it is the halfway mark of the tournament already, round 6. Tomorrow will be a rest day. We see that play has just gotten underway in the playing hall. But before we get into the games, we will see the pairings, of course, and the standings going into round 6. But we can already let you know the standings haven't changed. Yesterday we saw 2 big wins. And
Standing stands still.
Yes. Let's see the the pairings first for today. Polina Shuvalova against Shanzaya Abdumalik. Kosteniuk will be playing against Ruzhiner. Vaishali against Elizabeth Pates. Goryachkina against Wagner. Lagno against Han Zhongyi. And Kashlinskaya against Asaubayeva.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and now for the standings, we still have two players in the lead. Alexandra Goryachkina and Zhuzhiner, both of them, are on 4 out of 5, and they already have a full point lead over the rest of the field.
Quite a solid lead.
Yes. So behind them are 3 players on 3 points. That's Katerina Lagno, Alina Kashlinskaya, and Bibisara Asaubayeva. So today, of course, we will once again pay particular attention to the games of Goryachkina, who is playing against Dinara Wagner with the white pieces. She will
Dinara is on high
spirits.
High spirits.
Yes.
Yeah.
After a tough start to her tournament, she's recovered extremely well. So maybe we start there.
Why not?
Goryachkina against Dinara Wagner.
Nimzo, Quincy to Goryachkina, turned to her old love, d4. Because here we saw that she played already 2 games at least with e4. Now she played d4. It's what she used to play previously. d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, bishop b4. It's Nimzo. We already spoke a little bit about it. And Queen c2 may be not most popular line. As I said, it became popular after matches of Garry Kasparov and Anatoly Karpov. Or at least maybe not after matches, but at least Garry Kasparov. Garry Kasparov played it, he played it few times, and after that it became very popular.
By the way, I don't know if you saw the interview of Goryachkina yesterday. She said after the game that she would like to win more games with the white pieces. So far, she had 3 whites. She made 2 draws and 1 win, but she won all her games, the 2 games she played with the black pieces. So today, certainly she's chasing a white win.
No, of course she won, and basically huge difference in ratings, around 200 points. So she definitely wants to win. Here black has a lot of choice: castle, b6, c5, and d5. Some other moves, d6 for instance. d5 has been played, old. White played, I expect white would play or a3 or take on d5. a3 it's most, but basically there is 2 different lines. Take on d5, queen take d5, usually black plays, and knight f3. And let's say castle, one of the possible move I guess is g3, and queen f5 I remember was idea of Oleg Romanishin probably. No, possible line. She played though a3, also probably most popular. Bishop takes c3, queen takes c3. Now knight e4 maybe, or castle. 2 different. Knight e4 is sharp, and c5 very often it goes to.
She castled.
Castle. It's probably nowadays it's most popular line. White played bishop g5, I guess, usually. Here, a first take. I'm not sure. Bishop g5, perhaps, immediately. And black has a lot of ways. One of them probably being like that. No, we will see. Let's go.
And what does theory say about that result?
Theory says that it's very, very sophisticated line, a lot of nuances, and probably black is okay. Black holds his own, but white is always tries to do some small damage to black position.
Okay, so all theory we see that Alexandra is the first one to pause a little bit, so we can let her think and maybe move to the other co-leader, Zhuzhiner, who's playing against Kosteniuk.
Again, we already saw something like this in this tournament. Don't remember exactly which game, but with bishop e2, one of the most positional approaches. Again, huge choice for white, but Alexandra positional move. Bishop e2, e5, knight b3, bishop e7. Here a castle is most popular. Bishop e3 is also a very popular move. Bishop e6, castle, castle. And bishop f3. Karpov played here a4 right now, or probably a4, but it was a long time ago, sincerely speaking. A lot happened after that. So, bishop f3. For old standards, it looks slightly not strange, but slightly, because bishop is kind of looking on her own pawn e4, on its own pawn e4. But knight d5 is white preparing. Oh, and also over protection of pawn e4, which is important. Knight d7, a4, queen c7, a5, typical position. Now black can play rook d8, rook c8, or maybe knight c5 immediately. Still, there is nothing new.
Under the sun.
Under
Or the moon in Russian, yeah?
Oh, under the Venus, I would say. Something new, yeah. Still nothing new, I guess. And they played very quickly. No doubt they both saw this position already. So rook c8 is obvious move for a moment, just to postpone this jump of knight, because pawn c2 would be hanging. But white can play after rook c8 something else. Maybe knight c1. By the way, this is also planned. Knight c1, knight d3, and or knight a2 and knight b4. In some cases. Knight on b3 is not the... White has only one problem in this position, knight on b3. All other pieces basically very well placed.
How does that problem usually get solved?
Or knight c1, knight d3, or sometimes even, I should say, rook e1, knight d2, knight f1, knight g3. Sometimes we prefer not to solve this problem like we all do. Solve it later.
Wait until it solves itself.
Yeah, wait until it solves itself. Maybe it's very wise approach. Who knows? So sometimes knight stays. Knight on b3, by the way, protects pawn a5 at least. And also controls some square, of course, like c5, d4. Georgina,
actually, she put the f rook to c8.
F rook to c8. No, this is possible variation. Idea to play b5, and that pawn a6 would not be hanging in this case. It looks logical to me. Rook stays on a8. Basically, how to put rooks, it's one of the most complicated problems in chess. How to set up the rooks. Rook f c8, rook a c8, maybe e8, d8, maybe something else. But rook e1, it's obvious move. Again, overprotected pawn e4. And after b5, let's say, if b5, take, white can play like knight a5, black play knight c4, white take here. And I guess this position already also has been played, maybe not one time even, and not two times.
Let me ask you a general question. Today is the day before the rest day. In my experience, working at round robin events, very often the day before the rest day is a more peaceful day. Because players often don't really want to take too much risk. They don't want to go into the rest day on a loss. So in my experience, I've seen a lot of draws. Do you think we can expect also a quieter day here, or it will be the same fighting?
We can expect everything, basically, here. I don't know. Yeah, some peaceful mood, it's not bad in nowadays, I should say, first of all. And I don't know. No, this game is most likely. This game, I would say, most likely would end in draw. This is my
prediction.
Prediction, yeah, most likely. I would say this concrete game. But of course, It's.
Time will tell.
I cannot promise you that.
Of course. Okay, so let's have a look at our other games. We can start maybe here with Shuvalova and Jantsaya.
Oh, this is interesting. Something not extraordinary, but not very usual. E5. Move that came already into the fashion because it looks slightly strange. D5 square and so on. Pawn E5 can be hanging, but this is looking really strange. Bishop D6. Kind of we are playing checkers, not chess.
I mean, if you showed this to somebody, without any ratings, some people might think it's a complete beginner playing with black, yeah? It's against all principles, let's say.
It's against some principles, but from other side, black is developing piece. It's good. And preparing knight e7. And bishop, where will go with bishop? This is the question. Probably on c7. I guess Magnus Carlsen played like this yesterday against Aronian, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Something very similar. Maybe I am mistaken. I'm not sure. You can check because I saw this game very briefly and maybe I am completely deluded.
Let me see.
Probably in the last game, which Carlsen should make a draw, but he won. No, he won because Aronian has no choice but to press for the win. But I'm not sure. Just check. Bishop d6. No idea is simple because white wanted already take on c6, take on e5, so black protecting this pawn. Knight a3 seems to be like obvious move here, but c3 also. White is preparing for d4 probably. a6, bishop a4, b5, bishop c2, knight e7.
So they had this position after bishop d6, but Levon played d3 instead.
No, so the same position, yeah. But so my no, I mean after bishop d6, the same position. Yeah, okay. Here Levon played d3, c3 is another way, or I would say knight a3. I don't know theory at all here. I should say knight a3 looks to me logical move as well, but c3. Fighting for the center, but black is preparing for this. In case of d4, he would take once at least on d4, I guess with c pawn. Maybe second time also. Maybe second time and not so great to take because maybe queen c7, kind of double threat on h2, on c2, and black should be fine here. So we will see. Knight e7, Abdumalik Jantsaya. Jantsaya after yesterday lost. She's basically played with outsider for a moment. Polina Shuvalova -3, 1 win and 4 losses. Yesterday very painful loss for her. Jantsaya also lost yesterday.
Jantsaya yesterday
She has very good position out of opening without any problems. But she, instead of positional play, she decided to checkmate her opponent. Checkmate didn't happen.
Material
pound less and point less in tournament table. In tournament, I mean.
Yeah, Jantsaya is still chasing her first win.
Yeah, and she desperately wants to win, so she maybe that's why she played such a opening.
Yeah, I'm having a look at the standings to see. I think we only have 3 players who didn't win a game yet. That's Jantsaya, Vaishali, and Tan Zhongyi.
Tanzhini, it's surprise.
Yes.
That she didn't win a single game.
That's what Goryachkina said also in the interview yesterday, that she thinks that Tan was pressing too much at some point because the tournament
it was obvious.
Going her way.
Position was not better anymore for sure, but she tried to. And Goryachkina is not chess player that you can in ending outplay like that. Yeah, she is very good in endings.
Okay, so we'll come back here. Let's move on to Vaishali against Pates.
Oh, this is also variation that Evgeny Sveshnikov
A
has
lot
been
of
played
moves.
for
Yeah.
black. Knight c6. As I said, this is the main line here. And finally, it's happened. Because white here played knight b5, I remember. Not previous, but round before probably. d6 and bishop f4. Sveshnikov system. Today, most principal approach. Take, e5, knight d5, knight e4, queen c7. This is most popular move. Another popular move here, bishop b7. Completely different ideas. Queen c7, or rook b8 even this was played. But queen c7 is very old and very popular line. f4, queen b6. Trying to use some weakening of white, square e3 first of all. c4, logical move, but bishop b4 check, and king e2. Best move in the position, or maybe basically only move. But not a bad one at all, not a bad move. Black often played bishop a6, and kings go very
To
often
f3.
even further. But here she played f5 immediately. Also very well-known line. E take f6, knight f6, bishop e3, queen d8, always well-known. Here, basically, okay, queen d8, okay. Knight d6 check is the best, because if knight f6, black would take with queen, and it seems very, very good position for black. So knight d6 check. Old, again, still old theory. Queen take d6, bishop b7. Rook d1 and rook c8 played Pets. Rook c8, I don't know. Position looks suspicious, quite suspicious for black. But because dark squares, two bishops, but some dynamic play, of course. For instance, king f2 is impossible right now. Knight f4 check, ops, and that's it.
Yes.
So white
where does the
has
king-
only one problem with his king, but it's serious problem. Question is what white should do here. Position is quite I don't know even what to say. Where king should go? Maybe queen a3 and king f2. Oh, but knight g4 check is also, by the way, coming. White should be very creative and precise here. Only problem where to put king, but problem is not so easy to solve.
What about the black king?
Well, black can go to f7.
F7,
Yeah, and it's quite safe place. For a moment. For a moment, at least. White king, problem not with white king so much, but problem that that it blocks the white bishop on f1. This is the problem for white. If bishop would be on d3, it would be huge advantage for white. But bishop on f1, also rook is not connected, as usual in such positions. So black has dubious position, pawn structure is dubious, bishop b7 is locked for a moment. But hoping to use white, unfortunate position of white king in the center. I don't know, maybe king e1 I would think about such a move. Looks a little bit stupid, maybe. But okay, no, okay, c5 probably. c5 probably in this case quite strong. And if bishop somewhere, maybe black can think, okay, still some problems. No, also black is not so bad. Black can play queen b6, for instance, and
Just
now,
fix the pawn structure.
yeah, to improve pawn structure, and here probably black is okay. Maybe slightly worse in this position.
Okay, so a big decision now for Vaishali. What are we going to do with the king?
Bishop b7, I guess, maybe it's a rare move. It used to be. I don't know what's now. Rook d1 she played very quickly, and rook c8 she also played quickly. And now white starts to think a little bit. Vaishali. Interesting position. Unbalanced. Maybe queen e5, such a move. But queen e5 allows castle for black. It's not so great. Queen on d6 basically on commanding position.
We see Elizabeth there looking quite relaxed, I think, for her. The preparation
Why
so
not?
far is
Why not?
working
Why
out.
she shouldn't be relaxed from other side?
I'm just making a statement. I'm not questioning anything.
Yeah. She relaxed because no point to be too nervous, let's say, in this stage.
No, I think her preparation has clearly caught Vaishali by surprise.
Probably, yes. I agree.
Okay, we'll come back here.
I'm always naive. I sometimes think that if I don't have preparation in this position, so my opponent probably as well.
Yes.
But it's very often not true. Okay. Interesting position.
Yeah,
I don't
very
know.
interesting.
I don't know how to play because it's not easy. Maybe queen b4 with tempo trying to. I don't know, sincerely speaking. King e1 still seems to me to be logical move. Because if queen a5 check before queen take a2, probably dangerous for black. Bishop c5. And it looks like very bad. King f7 because I have another check. No, and king goes to g8, it's rook take d7 and maybe just finita.
Yeah, that would be quick.
Or very quick, very close to it.
Yeah. Yesterday, actually, we were wrong about the final position of Elizabeth against Kostyniuk
Yeah.
when she blundered the rook.
Because it was very quick. It happened
Yes,
very quick. We
yes.
didn't have a lot of.
Yeah.
She could still have
The position was not
safe,
so
but
clear.
position was worse for her. But
But
she
only a
could hold.
tiny bit, yeah?
No, only move. She could hold rook e1, sacrificing a pawn. Yeah. To understand that, we also needed to think a little bit, and it's happened very quickly.
Yes,
so we
yes, yes.
commented like for 15 seconds or half a minute.
But it makes the loss more even tougher for her to.
No, but basically before that, she already
Yeah.
misplayed her position. Let's say.
Okay, let's move on to Katerina Lagno and Tan Zhongyi.
Oh, French. No, it's not French, it's Sicilian, but it looks very often bishop e2, e6. E6, as we said, is Scheveningen. Played Tan Zhongyi, Scheveningen. Kasparov played it against Karpov, as I said, in matches few times, no, a lot of times. Bishop e3. Bishop e3 considered a little bit maybe too earlier before knight came from to c6, because knight very often goes to d7. But okay, all this is maybe just speculation, because black can play what? Bishop e7. Also, I remember queen c7, one of the main move here. After g4, it was some disputes around this line. I remember game between Ivanchuk and Gelfand, for instance. Old game, very old. I mean, quite old, let's say. I don't know evaluation about now, how theory assesses this, but it's unclear, I would say. She played bishop e7. Also, move is very logical, but in Sicilian sometimes you cannot make just logical move. But anyway, this move is not bad, of course. g4. And black decided to play in spirit of French defense, because black can play knight c6, for instance, but nowadays it's considered to be quite dangerous, something like that, in spirit of Keres attack. And it's really quite dangerous. Very often you get checkmated or something like that.
Or close to it.
Or close to it, yeah, exactly. So after g4, she radical decision, d5, but probably was prepared by her. e5, knight fd7, very radical decision, but it's maybe okay for black because with check, because of this check. By the way, knight c6, white could make a castle here to avoid this
To
check.
avoid a check and get the king out of the way.
She afraid of something, maybe even g5. Sometimes it can be very unclear, such breakthrough, let's say, or undermining, or not breakthrough, but undermining of white center. I would suggest that she, because of that, she didn't castle short, or maybe in general, her plan to castle long. But after check,
There will
she
be
will
no
not
more.
castle. For sure, she will not castle long in this game
Well, she will not.
because bishop f2, black take on f2.
We
I
can
don't
say
know.
she will not castle full stop.
She will play probably king f1. But black may return, or even again this move is risky though, because bishop on h4 is
Could be locked out.
kind of white can play like this, for instance, and doesn't look very great for black, this concrete position. But after king f1, black can return, black can take on d4. Maybe not return, but take on d4, for instance, castle f6. Black basically should free himself, try to free it herself
Herself, yeah.
by means of f6 or sometimes radical means of g5. I like black position, if you ask me, because I don't know, with check, it seems to me unpleasant on h4. I'm a little bit surprised because she could play here, for instance, g5 herself. Not allowed all this stuff. Not allowed g5, not allowed bishop h4 check. Black can play h6 maybe, but you can think about g6, about something else maybe. Maybe h6 is still okay. Hard to say. No, knight e6 doesn't work. I want to show because black has this move king f8, and it seems
some
to be.
Queen d3.
Yeah, queen d3 is nice, but knight take e5 maybe even. Or I don't know. Doesn't look true because queen g6, knight take e5 would be defense in any case. So like d4, black can play or something. So interesting. G5 would be interesting move, but we already passed it very quickly. Queen d2, bishop h4, and white is thinking.
I wonder how long Katya spent on queen d2 because it's slightly surprising that you would play queen d2 quite quickly and then start thinking after bishop h4.
Life is full of surprises from other side. Yeah. So I'm surprised then there is no surprises. Yeah? I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I like black position. What should I say? I like black position by appearance. Because white should lose the castle. Maybe she missed something. I don't know.
Okay, we'll come back here, of course. Let's go to Alina Kashlinskaya and Bibisara Saubayeva.
Another Sicilian.
Today's again almost all e4, yeah? Not all.
Sicilian is the most popular opening so far
In this
on this
tournament,
tournament,
by far,
which I basically can only welcome. I myself like Sicilian very much, and I even wrote a book about Sicilian warfare. A6. Nice.
It's from the black side, yeah?
From all sides.
All sides.
All two sides. No, it's basically based on it's not theoretical game. It's based on my game, not theoretical book, I mean. Based on my games which I played. Not only mine games were, but I annotated mostly my games which I played over my career with white and with black. Most interesting games.
Very nice.
And I'm happy that some very strong grandmasters told me that they liked it even more than King's Indian Warfare.
Wow.
I was surprised a little bit, surprise, but it was pleasant to me.
Pleasant
to hear.
surprise,
Pleasant
yes.
surprise, yeah. Okay, A6, knight E2. No, knight C3, it's basically knight C6, it can be like closed variation if white played G3, but white very often played here after knight C6. Nowadays, bishop B5 immediately, and if knight D4, knight F3, and it's not so great to take with bishop because black is quite seriously behind in development. Or something else can be played. So knight C6 is of course obvious move. E6 is also, if black doesn't want to play knight C6. But A6, it's a little bit provocation. But if white played knight C3, not playing D4, black can allow to play A6 as soon as on move 2. Yeah? Knight E2, D6. Now in case of D4, black goes to our beloved knight, which we saw already numerous times, and also in this round as well. But white played here G3. In spirit, again, this is in spirit, at least for a moment, in closed Sicilian. But after G6, bishop G2, bishop G7, white changed her mind, played D4, and it's kind of hybrid, mixture of something. Now, because A6 is not a move of first, really, I mean, it's not really most important move in this position. It's useful for black, but more useful knight F6, knight bishop D7, knight C6, let's say, or something other. So, okay, knight F6, castle, castle, H3, typical move, preparing bishop E3, or something like that. Not allowed knight G4, not allowed bishop G4. And white wants to play maybe herself G4 and to push with knight maybe even further. So knight C6, bishop E3, this is the idea. Rook B8. No, black wants to take on D4 and play B5. Immediately it's not good to take and play B5 because of
B5?
maybe bishop take F6 first, maybe.
And then E5, huh?
Black should take with pawn probably. Still E5 is possible even here, and white win.
Why not E5 immediately?
Possible E5 immediately as well, but black take in this case on E5. No, bishop take A8, E take D4, it's more than enough compensation. Black is better because also H3 pawn is hanging.
Yes.
And bishop take E5, no, okay, black can play rook A7 or something else as well, maybe. But rook A7 is quite simple, probably black is okay. No, that's why rook B8. And white played rook E1, just in game of, the same idea as it in game of Katerina Lagno, yeah? To overprotect pawn, to prepare knight D5, potential, here is different pawn structure though. Potential knight.
Actually, not Lagno, because Lagno has this.
Not
Lagno.
Check. So, Kostyanyuk, sorry.
Yes.
Kostyanyuk, I'm sorry. So, knight D5 is potential threat. If black takes on D5, white take with E pawn, and rook on E1 would be pressure against pawn E7, which is, how to say, backward pawn, yeah, would be in this case. So now we see that A6 is really not so. I mean, black could do without this move. It would be better for black if bishop was on D7 right now, but not pawn on A6. No, I played such system with white. I played such position with black in my practice.
Which side did you prefer playing?
Here I would play with white, with concrete position, because I don't like A6 rook B8. It seems to me slightly artificial. Not a big deal. I cannot say that it's really big deal, but this setup is not without venom. It seems like quite innocent, you know, quite innocent intentions and so on. But
where is the venom?
Venom that black some inaccuracies. White can kind of knight d5 and kind of huge advantage, in space. Huge space advantage. And I said knight d5, take on d5, and e7 pawn very often under the siege, under pressure.
Okay, so an interesting battle ahead here. Let's go back to Goryachkina, where
It's game Kashlinskaya-Asubayeva.
Yes.
Bibisara. I'm not saying that she made some mistakes. No, not at all. But maybe still, I have a feeling, maybe subjective feeling, that a6 rook b8 not the best reaction for black.
Time will tell, yes?
Time will tell, as always.
So I wanted to go back to Goryachkina against Dinara Wagner.
Горячкина.
Okay, let's go back.
Not very hot here in the game, I mean, right now. Because Горячкина, basically from Russian, it's like hot translation.
Hard.
Hot.
Ah, hot. Okay.
No, like hot weather.
Yes,
no,
yes,
I mean,
yes.
not exactly.
And you mean this position is
But
not that
this
exciting?
position is not that.
Let's go back and see how we got here.
How so quickly it's... she took on f6, because very often white played here as, I guess, bishop h4. She took, because... No, now I don't think there is any problems for black here. Knight c6, maybe it's kind of rare move. I don't know. Not huge specialist, for sure. But black seems to be doing very well. No, and I don't see real problems for black. Bishop d7, bishop c6, or c5, b6, bishop b7. White is still not developed at all.
Yeah, I mean, Dinara seems to have handled the opening
very well.
Very well, yeah.
In my opinion, she just solved all her problems. Because, okay, Alexander Goryachkin, I already, if she maybe she not sure about concrete knowledges in the opening, she not very pretentious. And she made a lot of draws with white, yeah? But with black, she punished her opponents for underestimating her, let's say. Because she is a very strong player, really.
But today, can she still somehow...
Okay, she will make a draw here, or maybe she will try to... Still, she will try to press
Yeah,
a
I
little
think
bit.
she will... I'm just trying to understand how. I think she will press, but...
But I don't see, any problem for black. If bishop would be developed already, yeah, I would say white is better. Pawn e5, bishop c8, but only queen developed for white, and king still in the center. So I don't think white has any advantage here. If I would be white, I would think about how to be a little bit careful, just in case, just in case.
Yes.
And we saw already some examples
Yesterday.
also in this tournament.
Yes. Okay, well, kudos to Dinara so far, who's really seems to have almost no problems here out of the opening.
Yeah.
And what about the other co-leader, Zhuzhiner, against Kosteniuk?
No, that's what I said, more or less. Knight d2, rook. Rook e1. She played h6, didn't play g5. h6, h3, it's very often inclusion. Making a luft and useful move. Rook b8. Black is not playing b5. I, sincerely speaking, don't understand this move, rook b8. Why not b5 immediately? But okay, maybe it's still theory.
I don't think so, because she spent
knight
quite a
d2,
bit
she
of time.
decided to return. This puzzles me a little bit. Because white continued her maneuver. As I said, knight f1, knight g3.
I am completely confused.
Because, as I said, she played rook c8. I thought the idea was to protect pawn on a6. And, okay, why not to play b5 here? I guess this is theoretical position. Knight a5, knight c4, Knight takes c4, and black takes with bishop or with queen. I don't know, with queen maybe with bishop. Position is about equal, nothing serious to be worried about for black. Because small weaknesses like a6, but quite active pieces. And white bishop on f3, I mean, it was played, I think. Black play bishop d, can play rook b8, bishop d. I mean, it's okay for black. Rook is pressing on c2, so knight d5 is not so easy to play for white. I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe knight a4 she was thinking, but knight d7, I don't know. Still looks very good for black. No, I mean, quite good for black. But she played rook b8, knight d2, rook a8. Very deep, but not very convincing, I should say. Knight f1, now b5, take, and knight g3. Okay, knight c4, obvious move, but white would play bishop c1, obviously. And if black played rook b8, white can play simple b3. Yeah, knight is hanging, but how to use it, not easy. I mean, impossible, basically. And now white consolidated, now white has much more chances for advantage. Now I should say that in such structure, that pawn on h6 can be favored white, because black can play g6, otherwise not allowed knight to go to f5, or h5 sometimes. f5 first of all, of course. But now g6, pawn h6 would be hanging.
Dropping, yeah.
Dropping from... Oh, interesting
It feels like
for you.
something went a little bit wrong, yeah, for sure.
No, maybe nothing terrible yet, but I am really surprised. As a Sicilian player and author of the excellent book, I am a little bit surprised. But as I say, I also surprised when there is no surprises. So it's okay to be surprised.
Okay, let's go to the other games. Let's start with Polina against Shanzaya.
Polina. Шувалова Polina. Oh, no, it's not the same variations that we saw happened. Wow, exactly the same.
That's incredible.
And bishop b3 she played. Shuvalova sacrifices a pawn. No, sorry, h3 she played somehow on the board. No, first she played h3, sorry. h3, bishop b7, now d4. This is different. This is much more logical. Still black seems to be fine. To me, okay, bishop e5 probably. Bishop or castle, simple. Maybe simple castle, of course. Because bishop can go to e5.
Actually, she gave a check on h2.
And after bishop e5. It's also possible. It's another possibility. Check is just to...
A useful tool.
Useful tool, and useful to get white king a little bit further. I mean, on h1, very often king slightly worse than on g1. But it's not obvious to me. Sometimes white want to play f4 here. In this case, obviously, king on h1 stays much better than on g1. I don't know, sincerely speaking, if her choice is correct. Because I would maybe think about castle, and all options, all cards are open. If knight c3, now I can think about this check and bishop e5. And maybe even to take on c3 to make, okay, white has two bishops, but some weaknesses. Knight queen d3, let's say. Black can play b4, also not bad, doesn't look bad at all. Also take on c3 is a little bit, committal decision, but possible. Let's say knight c6, knight a5. With pawn on c3, it can be weak little
Can
bit.
the bishops not be... Where will the bishop from c1 go? Will it go to b2? I mean, my idea is to somehow put the bishop to b2 and push c4
and mate on g7,
and use the bishops. Yes.
No, okay, this is great idea. No, really great
But maybe
idea.
the execution is not so straightforward. Yeah.
Checkmate is always basically all wins basically ends in checkmate. Just some people resign before.
Yes. Pity.
Yeah. Okay, what happened here?
So after king h1, bishop
Queen
e5,
d3 she
queen
played.
d3.
Polina Shuvalova played queen d3. Logical move. I don't know if she need, because after castle now f4 is really can be unpleasant for black. Just in this case, king on g1 should be. I mean, should be for black. For black, white king should be on g1.
She did castle, so f4 is definitely an option now.
Very tempting option, I should say. f4, e5, and forward. Now it's your plan.
It also feels like Polina's style to go f4. Like, I hope that sometimes you get a little bit burned when you too many games are going forward. But I feel like f4
No, f4 is
also looks natural.
very natural. Sincerely speaking, I don't like. No, I don't know. Maybe I'm too critical of those nice girls, but okay, I'm trying to be objective, let's say. Or subjective, I don't know. I don't know. Queen c7 correct, bishop b3, but why not simple castle? Very obvious move. Without, not so difficult to
And
play.
then f4 is just
And now
not
f4 is
even
impossible.
possible.
Impossible. Knight c3, now you can play your maneuver. Bishop h2, bishop e5. Sometimes bishop can go to c5 also when king on g1. Also option, even though it doesn't look very natural, but because this is just provocation. Provocation, yeah? Provocation of a high scale. No, f4, okay.
It's asking to be played almost.
Asking to be played, yeah.
Because where does the bishop even go?
I have no idea. F6 is losing maybe. No, not losing. Or
But
d6.
dangerous,
Or
yeah.
d6. Dangerous position.
Yeah, I'm a
Without doubt, quite dangerous for black. No, some counterplay, of course. I mean, it's not so easy. Not saying that. But objectively speaking, it's quite, because white can play e5, but e5 maybe queen c6, maybe okay, e5 it's double-edged.
You know, it almost, to me, it feels like, I mean, Janzaya is such a strong player. It almost feels like she's provoking f4. And I wonder if she has something in mind.
How Karchnoi wrote in his book, in one of his book, I feel that I was provoked, but I tended to be provoked and to
take
let,
debate.
Yeah, Karchnoi. One of the most outstanding players in history of chess, no doubt about that.
Okay, so we'll see if Polina takes the bait, goes f4. We'll come back here in a little bit. For now, let's go to Vaishali and Pets. We were wondering, where is the king gonna
G4,
go?
I guess G4, I saw something like that already. Somewhere, it's probably a good move, G4.
Also, I mean, the fact that Elizabeth is still on 1 hour 33 indicates that she probably saw all this
G4,
before.
yeah, because without preparation, it's very, very hard
Yes.
move to make. So I didn't even consider it. But now I remember that I saw something like that. Now I remember. Okay, c5, obvious move, attacking the rook on g1. g4 is idea, bishop g2, first of all. First of all, and maybe something else. c5, rook g1, rook f8, and voila, bishop g2. Is it so good for white? Maybe, because not only when queen would go somewhere, g5 and d7 pawn can fall.
Yes.
This is another idea. As we said, multi-purpose move.
Elizabeth has taken on g2, rook takes g2 is on the board.
Take on g2 basically almost forced, almost.
Do you think that white has more or less solved the problem with the king?
But black also solved some problems. Now her bad bishop is gone. And white didn't solve problem with the king.
Is white threatening to take on c5?
Yeah, right now, yes. But black has plenty of options to prevent that. I don't know how to evaluate this position. Rook c6 seems to be not bad. No, sorry, rook c6 is just bad because queen takes c6. And
Finito.
Yeah.
Okay, so rook c6. So not so many options. What? Queen c7, queen b6.
Yeah, less options left. Less options left. Knight e4.
Knight e4.
Or maybe rook f7. Rook f7 I like, by the way, this move. It seems to me that bishop takes c5 is impossible now. Knight e4. I like this move, rook f7. Such a small move, but with huge sense. No, I'm joking a little bit. Just a second. Okay, let's see. Right now, rook f7, bishop take g2. Okay, rook take g2, and rook f7 seems to me not a bad solution. Preparing maybe rook e7, maybe something. I mean, if in case of f5 somewhere. Not immediately rook e7. It would be just stupid, of course. I mean f5, for instance. No, and possible is rook e7 and sharp position, but black has her serious threats.
Very sharp, yeah.
Very sharp, maybe in black favor even, I would say, with concrete position. Rook f7 somehow I like. But what about g5? This is a question. This is a question. g5. Knight can go to g8, of course, but in this case, bishop takes c5 may be possible. Knight can go to h5 and probably should go to h5. What about this position?
Is the knight risking to be out of play? I don't know, rook g4.
Not very risky. g6, knight g7 is always my backup plan, yeah?
And then f5 will be a nice
Yeah,
square.
when you, it's nice if you have backup plan. You have like main plan, but in case something doesn't work really well, you
Change the plan.
still have something,
Yes.
something else.
Yeah, I'm curious. What is Elizabeth's next move going to be? It's the first time that she is thinking in the game. She blitzed out everything until now, but very double-edged. Very double-edged position.
Vaishali spent a lot of time on g4. So maybe, okay, g4, I saw some ideas for sure, but maybe not in this exact position. Okay, let's see what happened. Rook f7, I think it's a good move. Don't know what's the recommendation of computer. I want to say again that we're not using computers in our...
Well, we're using computers, but we're not using engines, yeah.
We're using computers, but when I say computer, it's engines.
Yes, I know, I was joking.
Me too.
Okay, let's move on for this game. I think Elizabeth might think for the first time for a little bit here.
After rook f7, I think position is completely unclear. Because white is also has quite a few weaknesses. I mean, unsecured king, first of all. King can go to f1, but again, black king also right now stuck in the center.
True.
Interesting position.
Okay, let's see.
f4 has been played by Shuvalova, bishop f6.
No, it hasn't been played.
No, it hasn't. Sorry. Still
She's still thinking.
This is knight g3. We came.
You're jumping.
Queen b7, bishop c1, and bishop f8. No, bishop c1, it's obvious move that against knight c4, b3 in this case. Bishop f8, also quite obvious. But some initiative for white. White can play simply knight f5 here. And you see such a progress. Knight from, modest knight from b3 came to f5. Now g6 is not good. And in any case, white can play always knight e3.
You think white is better?
More pleasant, at least. Don't know better or not, but more pleasant, it's, I would say, for sure.
Okay, so this is going well for Kostenyuk. Let's check in with Goryachkina.
As I said, black would play c5, b6, bishop b7.
It's really hard to see actually how Goryachkina will make something happen. Eh?
We need very strong glasses to see it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then next up, Katerina Lagno against Tan Zhangyi.
Oh, this is interesting because we long time didn't
Yes.
didn't look at it.
We
Bishop
were wondering
h4,
where will she
King
go.
f1 and Bishop e7. It's possible, not necessary though. It's safe continuation. But castle was also possible and maybe even more interesting, I should say, because if g5, black can take and play f6, for instance. Very double-edged. No, but okay, she didn't want to come. It's understandable that bishop e7 is just good move. Just good move, no provocation, nothing. King g2, queen c7, bishop f3, knight take d4, bishop d4, b5. Typical French play, but okay, knight d5 is not threatening anywhere. For instance, I would be worried about this, but not in this position, of course, because it's a pin and
Pinning and winning.
pinning and winning exactly. So b5. No, black. Again, we already mentioned today Victor Krasnoy. But he was a huge specialist in such kind of positions with black. I still think black has very good position. White should play something like knight e2, knight g3.
Also half an hour up on the clock, by the way.
For black.
Yeah.
Tan Zhangyi. Okay, knight e2, knight g3. It's obvious. It's obvious transfer of the knight for white. Still, I like black, but position is of course complicated. What can I say?
And finally, Alina Kashlinskaya against Bibisara Saubayeva.
Oi. I don't like what Bibisara is doing here. Rook b8, rook e1, and e5. Very commit.
You don't like e5 at first sight?
Don't like. I should confess I don't like, because it's, too weakening move without clear. Okay, usual ideas, but in this position with bishop on g7, bishop is closed. With bishop on e7, it would be it would be much more logical. But with bishop on g7 and rook b8 is completely useful. I mean, useless move now. Rook b8. Also a6. No, a6 is useful more or less, but rook b8 not. But first of all, question: queen d2, rook d1. What is black going to do? And bishop g5 after that. It's okay. She played queen d2, of course, queen c7. No, rook d1, rook a d1. Knight d5 by the knight d5 is not good. Knight d5, just black is waiting for knight d5. Bishop take d5, knight e7. Maybe black is still worse slightly, but knight f5 is coming. Not a bad play for black, at least. But of course, after queen c7, white can play simply rook d1. Rook d8, what else? And let's say bishop g5. Checking.
And
Not winning for white, of course. And
what if h6?
h6, bishop take h6.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah.
This is one of ideas.
Rook queen d2, yeah.
No, black can play knight e7. Of course, it's not winning, of course, not like, but very, again, very pleasant position for white. Again, knight can go the same maneuver, knight c1, knight d3. What's counterplay for black? I don't understand. d5 is you will never play d5, probably. Too many. No, sometimes you can play. Okay, clear advantage for white here. Maybe not huge, but clear. And she is not obliged to play rook d1. It's basically good move. She can play.
She just played it, actually.
No, basically it's the most obvious move. Rook b d8. Rook f d8 also possible, but it seems rook b d8 maybe. Hard to say, maybe rook f d8. And now bishop g5, but not necessary. a4, or even, by the way, such a move. Such simple move. Primitive move with primitive idea bishop b6, but knight d7 is not good because d6 pawn is hanging. This is and bishop on g7. I'm asking, what is this bishop doing? For a moment, not much.
Yeah, not much, I don't know.
And yeah, I want to play bishop b6. Sometimes knight b6, also not bad.
And see, it feels like something has gone a little bit wrong for Bibi.
A little bit yet. I mean, really little bit. Not yet tragedy.
Serious, yes.
Not yet tragedy, but unpleasant position. Unpleasant position, for sure.
We will see Alina, apart from the one day where everyone finished early, she's been playing 5 hours every day. Today we will see.
Because of that, basically, I think rook f8 is better. Because knight a4 now is not good because b5.
She actually played
Rook f8.
Yes.
Yeah, this is correct. Now knight a4 is not good, but white is not obliged. White can play a lot of plans. I like bishop g5. I like this move somehow. White don't need to play something, something like f4.
Extravagant.
Well, not extravagant, something like f4 to... No need. Bishop g5, I guess, unpleasant. Knight e7, because h6 you cannot play. Maybe never, almost.
Okay, so a pleasant position.
Of course, you can play
Alina.
b5. You can play b5 here, but it's, again, very double-edged decision because I can play even like this. Knight d5 and knight a5 here. Some ideas for white, let's say. I want to play b4. Black can play b4 herself, of course, but maybe knight c6. And what about this position? Looks...
It's very strange with the pawn on c6.
Not so strange. It happens quite a lot. But if I take simple on f6, bishop d5, for instance, pawn c6, it's not a bad pawn. Some advantage for white, I should say, at least. Okay. What is it? This is... Oh, she played d4, bishop f6, and d5. e5, I'm not sure.
So we're back to Polina and Janzaya.
e5, I'm not sure. I would think seriously about this move, knight d2. Very often, again, threat is stronger than execution. Knight d2, and after e5 I want to play. And in case of, because e5, queen c6, rook g1, but is it good place for rook? Not really.
The idea, yeah?
Not ideally. Okay, bishop h4, bishop e3, still okay. Because rook is misplaced. But queen take h3 checkmate doesn't because queen e6 is not possible.
Yeah, the queen has no way to attack it.
Yeah, queen e6 is not possible, obviously. Still, I think it's too straightforward, and I just feel so. What about knight d2? Why didn't she play knight d2? Simple, developing move. Now e5, knight f3. Everything goes very smoothly for white. Because d5 is just bad, e5. Just lost. Let's see. Just losing everything. Bishop.
h7.
Just
and
losing
g3,
bishop, yeah. So knight d2 was an obvious move. I don't know. It was obviously good move. Maybe knight g6, but knight g6 now I play e5. In my opinion, it's quite a big difference. Because queen c6 I don't need to put my rook. I play knight f3, simple. And now I played bishop e3, wow. Rook c1, or rook d1. What?
You get everything, yeah?
I got not everything, but a lot, yeah.
So let's go back to the position on the board. After
On the
bishop.
board position, I would say unclear to me, because white is behind in development. Anyway, we should spend time.
Yes.
But to develop knight under fire, let's say, it's much harder than to develop in quiet situation, yeah? Black can play a lot of moves, like knight d5, for instance. And I don't know whom I played here. Maybe with black. Next move, queen h6, bishop g3, queen take h3. I mean, no, it's a joke, of course, but it seems to me it seems to me that okay. Anyway, you should play knight d2. What you cannot play without those pieces. But now it's much worse version for white. Black can take with bishop. Black may not take immediately. Do something else. Hard to say, but it looks completely okay for black. At knight d5 is not obliged. Black can look for something else. Sorry, what did you ask?
If after knight d5, what if I go bishop c2?
No, g6, simple.
G6.
Next move, knight b4. Bishop is gone.
And if I go a3? Now you're threatening to take e3.
No, bishop c2, no checkmate anymore.
Yeah.
I think it's serious mistake from Shuvalova's standpoint. She is probably too disappointed after
yesterday
losses.
was really
after losses.
I mean, in general, of course, the score is not good, but yesterday's game was really.
She
really
played
good.
very well, I should say, very well, and also she showed imagination in this game as well. But bad luck for her, and brilliant play for
Alina.
For Alina, really, at the end.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's go to.
Maybe it was game of the tournament so far.
I think so.
Yeah.
It could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to Kostyniuk against Zhugenor.
Rook e3 played Kostyniuk. Little bit puzzled. Is it really necessary move? Hard to. Knight c4 provoking, obviously. And what after knight c4? Rook goes where? To d3. Take. Rook b1. No, but what about this? I say black is not worse here.
But black has one pawn.
1 pawn, but look at white position, all passive pieces.
Yeah.
Black without risk playing for a win, in my opinion. No, maybe not win, but no, not worse
Not
for
worse.
sure. I can give my word.
Yeah, because also the a-pawn can run quite fast.
No, it's maybe it's about equal. Bishop g4 somehow white would try, but black is more pleasant. Obviously, black position is more pleasant here, and without any risk. I don't like this move. What is this? Rook e3, knight c4, provocation. No, okay, maybe I don't see something. Probably not.
Well, knight is under attack, so we have to do something.
No, rook b1, obvious idea, but what about this? Because if queen a3, then knight d5 probably. No, and probably it's bad for black. White would attack soon. But what about simple? It's also one of my favorite topics, queen sacrifice. I would say black is slightly more pleasant here. No risk at all for black.
Yeah, the pieces, the bishop on f3, the knight are quite far away.
Oh, maybe white can exchange like knight h5, but black even in this case complete fortress. I mean, no way black will lose this game.
Yeah.
No way. I don't know. And whereas knight f5, which seems to be very. Maybe d5 she didn't like here. This is possibilities at d5. Okay. I underestimated this move. Maybe because of that she declined. Possible. But okay, knight f5 is not obliged even. Even knight h5, by the way, quite logical move to exchange knights and to lose black control over d5 a little bit. Slightly more pleasant for white. And after that, for instance, white can sink already rook e3, rook g3, in some cases.
But knight c4 has not been played.
Not been played?
No.
What she played?
a5.
No. in general, the idea of rook e3 not so clear to me. Maybe idea knight h5 here, as I said. But here knight c4 already would be played. Knight take b2. I'm surprised. But it's okay to be surprised. We know it already.
It's quite nice sometimes, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's go to Vaishali and Pitts.
Oh, changed. Queen c7 she played. Ending maybe slightly worse for black. Maybe even not slightly. Some advantage for white. Rook d2, some obvious pressure. And black is playing basically only to hold. Whereas after rook f7,
There is some
all
life,
options are clear. I mean, all options are possible. What is so dangerous in black position? I don't see. I mean, huge danger. Of course, some danger.
Some danger, yeah.
Some danger, but also for white, some danger. Like all this stuff.
But I always feel the danger looks so much less from here. When you're sitting on the board, then you know it better than I do.
But
It's
also
a
in my
different-
games, I like to play with danger sometimes, you know. No, of course, here it's much easier to comment. It's no doubt about that. Okay, because queen c7 is just some advantage for white without risk, basically, in my opinion. Maybe d5 she wants to play. Maybe I'm not so, but g5, knight e4, and simple without pawn, I can simple take on d5.
No, this cannot be the way.
Yeah, so king f3 and what? Just better position for white, without risk. Rook d2, simple.
I'm very confused by this game because Elizabeth played into all of this very fast.
Okay. Let's see. We're waiting for SD already, all of them. You correctly pointed out in the beginning of our...
Yeah, but to get a position so fast where you just have to suffer without much counterplay is not so fun, yeah?
Basically, no.
Okay, let's come back here later. Let's go to Goryachkina, see if she's finding any play against Dinara, who...
Oops. Dinara didn't exchange bishops. Why didn't she play bishop b7 simple? Okay, bishop a6 not bad as well. Maybe it's even better she played, you know? She played better than I proposed because bishop b7 next.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, she, by attacking pawn e2, she won a precious time to put rook on d8. No, it's okay. Looks very okay for black.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, every time we come to this position, I'm trying to see how will Goryachkina make something happen.
If knight would be on her and knight on d6, I would say yes. But this bishop is rather harmless in this position.
Yes.
What?
Nothing, looking into thin air.
Looking into empty diagonal. Looking into empty diagonal, I don't know. For me, black has not a hint of problems.
Okay, and then Lagno against 10.
Knight e2 she played. It feels classical chess school. And she has it, really classical chess school.
Yes.
Bishop b7, c3 castle. No, and still I think black is quite... Maybe now g5. But knight c5, knight e4, a5, b4. No, black is not worse, at least I would say here. No, not better yet, of course. But complicated position. Complicated position and okay for black. By all standards of French.
Can white play something like h4 and just...
No, of course he can play, and it's not a bad move. But it can be backfire after f6, let's say. What can you do here? I always feel uncomfortable sometimes when my pound's not stable and already no way back for pounds. Yeah, we know. Pounds goes forward and only forward.
Yeah, maybe too much.
Oh.
And Alina.
We predicted exactly what happened. Bishop g5 and knight e7 also. Now a4 is asking for.
Okay, so let's have a look.
No, position is not so simple, of course, quite complicated, but right now white has all the keys.
So what do you think, a4?
No possible. If I would white, I would think or a4 or knight c1, but a4 looks to me okay. Knight on e7, after all, it's not kind of really Sicilian knight.
After a4, can black play b5 anyway?
Yeah, can black play b5 for sure. b5, take. Maybe it's now knight d5 maybe. Take.
How do we take? Yeah.
Because with the same idea, knight goes to a5. With those rooks, it's very, very unpleasant. And b5 is can be quite substantial weakening of c6 square.
So do you think black shouldn't play b5?
Don't know. It's hard to say. Black has problems in any case, in my opinion. But this looks very promising for white.
Yeah.
This maneuver.
Yeah, I like Alina's position today a lot.
Me too.
So who do we like? We like Alina's, a lot of players with the white pieces, yeah? We like Alina, we like Vaishali's position.
And
Although
Polina,
Polina, I think...
now she played knight d2. Rook c8. Rook c8. Maybe good move, but it's kind of abstract move. Just abstract decision. Why to play rook c8? What is the idea? No squares. I don't know. It's a little bit strange for me, this game. It seems that both players are very tired, or in bad shape. I mean, in bad spirits, let's say. Look, obviously, she both lost yesterday. But still, rook c8, it looks like good, logical. But in fact, what is rook doing on c8?
Let's see, let's bring the cameras to Polina and Shanzaya. But earlier it didn't look like they're giving anything. They're not giving
maybe not so
away.
bad move. I'm not saying it's really bad. But okay, now knight d2. And anyway, black should make a decision. Now knight d5. Or what? Because queen c2 you cannot play. Queen c4, queen c3. On c file, no squares for penetration, let's say.
Do you still like black or?
No, I don't know. It's
Very
complicated.
complicated.
No, also here complicated, of course. Before rook c8 is well complicated. But knight on b1, it's kind of asking for knight d5 or something like that. Maybe even d6 you can think. No, okay, d6 is maybe too much, but also possible. Also possibility. Just trying to make use that white pieces are not developed at all.
Can we take on d6 with the queen?
Maybe. Take with queen, I can take simple and what? I am surely okay for black. Look at pieces.
Yeah.
I mean, white knight is still on b1. Position is completely open. Can be very good for white. Okay, just as when I was beginner, coach explained me. No, really, because this is not like binom of Newton binom, yeah? Don't know how in English, maybe correct I said, maybe not.
The what?
Binom of Newton. Mathematician. Okay, it's such
Newton's...
Isaac Newton.
No, I
No,
know.
because binom Newton, okay, maybe it's in Russian idiom. Binom Newton, it means it's quite complicated.
Oh, no,
And
it's
really, really
different.
complicated. But this is quite simple, let's
Yes.
say. This is the meaning. It's not something overly complicated. Let's say. Sorry. Sometimes, automatically you bring idioms from different
course.
languages, and
And
this is
sometimes
not.
they-
And this is not true. This is
And
not
sometimes
true.
they work and sometimes they
Sometimes
don't.
work, sometimes we don't. Exactly.
And in the current position after knight d2?
D6 was asking for here for black now. Black may be better, only better can be for black, in my opinion. Because no rook c1, queen take g2, checkmate. I'm really very, I don't know. I don't understand.
Let's go back to the current.
This position is not clear. Yeah. Where?
What does white want to do next?
Knight f3 is simple. Again, simple, play move by move, but or rook c1, queen c1 right now, but knight f3. This is only idea by rook c8, by the way, to prevent rook c1 with knight on d2. But after knight f3, anyway, white would like to
C1,
play rook c1.
Okay, where do you want to go next?
For black,
No, I meant which other game.
I would like to go to break, yeah, maybe next.
one more game and then we'll
Okay,
take a
okay.
break.
Okay, because I am really a little bit puzzled today.
By a lot of things.
But
Yeah?
few games, yeah, couple of games at least. Okay, knight g3, queen b7, bishop c1, bishop f8, always logical. Rook e3, artificial move in my opinion. Was played rook e3, a5, and knight a4. I don't know what white would do if black take on a4 and play queen c6. What, c3 only move or what? Because double threat, yeah? Rook a4 hanging,
Yes.
pawn c2 is hanging
C3 looks
as
like
well.
the only.
In this case, what,
What
what
is the
rook on
rook?
a3 is doing? I don't know, it's really funny. Black can play a lot of moves. Queen b6 with idea bishop b3, for instance. No, for instance. What white rooks basically placed interesting, but
Yeah, it's really.
I don't.
It's one of the puzzling games. Yeah.
No, I
where it's
understand
not
anything in
clear.
this game. I am just resigning. I don't know. I don't understand a thing here.
You like black better, or you think it's roughly even?
No, I don't know. It would be roughly even, but what about this line again? Queen c6. Maybe c4. Sorry, bishop c4, rook c3. This is
And finally the rook.
finally. This is maybe so. Maybe here and I start to understand a little bit. Still, it's not so clear. What? It's not hanging. Bishop is not hanging. I can play queen b5 and what? Rook take. Maybe it's ingenious something like this, but rook d4, and black is winning probably. I don't know.
And she did take on a4. Rook takes.
No, and queen c6, quite obvious move.
And then-
Not only one, of course, but why not?
Okay, we'll come back here after the break and see what is going on. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll
Time
see
for
you soon.
small refreshments.
Exactly. See you soon.
Кезеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіспес есебін білесің. Әркез болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай. Көзіңе шыққу, күрегің ояу, сенің мұң болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі, сенің мұң болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 6 at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix, the last round before the rest day, Ilya. And you were telling me during the break you think there might be some signs of tiredness
It was my secret.
in the air. Well,
It was between us.
maybe our tiredness.
It was between us.
No, I think it's normal, yeah. The games are very fighting. It is round 6. Tomorrow the players will get a rest. We will also get a rest.
Well deserved
Yes,
for all of us.
for sure. So let's jump back into the games. Where do you want to start? With Alina and Baby Sarah?
Yeah. We are here already. Alina played here after 97. A4 deserved attention, but Rook E3 also looked. Rook E3 only one minus I see in this move. H6 only one drawback. No, obviously Alina wanted to play here Rook D3. Is it that good? Not sure. Because she gave up very strong bishop G5, for instance, F4, take, bishop F6. What now? No, probably rook take D6. Seems to me that black should have good compensation here.
Where is the compensation?
No, for instance, simple bishop takes C3.
And but I can take D8. D8 is hanging. No?
Sorry? You can take on D8 and winning. Sorry, pardon me. So, rook take D6.
Everyone is tired, us included already.
No, maybe simple. I mean, take on C3. No, okay, it's still better for white probably. Yeah. B takes C3 and rook C8, but it's probably better for white. Maybe not. So, black has decent compensation.
Yeah.
White queen side in ruins. Seems like okay for black. Rook D3, no, okay, very passive. Good compensation for a pawn. Almost equal position, maybe slight advantage for white. It's possible line. Because she played what she played. I mean, she is Bibisara. Knight E8. To my taste, is too passive. But if she will win the game, I will say that she was completely right. Yeah?
Completely right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Some idea, okay, not a bad move, basically. Knight E7. But problems.
It's nice also for Alina. Yesterday she won a very nice game, but she was suffering for a lot of the game. Today, it's nice for her to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Today she may simple take and rook D3. Let's say this. What black will do? Knight F6, probably rook take D6, not enough compensation. No bishop takes C3, nothing anywhere. And if not, white would play simple knight D5 now, next move. And take with rook on D5. No, okay, black can play rook C8, of course. Nothing terrible yet, of course, for black. Still position is slightly worse, for sure. Even knight D5, even knight F6, and simple not to take a pawn, but rook D3.
Just drop the rook back.
Yeah, slightly worse for black. D6 is constant weakness. No, okay, not maybe nothing serious, but it's one possibility. Maybe something else. But black wants to play F6. What is the idea of knight 8? Black wants to play F6, bishop H4, G5, and bishop is gone, basically. Maybe immediately rook D3 is a good decision as well.
And bring the bishop back to E3?
It's basic, but it's a kind of exchange sacrifice, yeah? Knight D5. Okay.
There's probably no need.
We don't need to sacrifice such exchange, for sure. So rook D3, F6. So maybe that's why rook E3, maybe slightly. I would play myself A4 here, and black remains with all her problems, because problem for black how to continue. Here knight 8 looks quite senseless, basically. But not easy to find the plan for black. Not so easy.
Okay, we'll come back here in a while. For now, let's
Maybe
go.
d5, but d5 looks... Sorry, what did you
Yeah,
say?
no, because we looked at this before, right?
Yeah.
And we were wondering.
Little bit, yeah. Take, and take simple. If knight takes without exchange, if bishop takes, it's also without something. Okay, so what?
I wanted just to move on to the next game.
Yeah, life is going. Show
On
must
and on
no,
and
no.
on.
Show must go on.
Exactly.
This is the exact words. Genius. By the way, one of the most genius songs, in my opinion, what I heard. I liked it maybe even more than Yesterday by Beatles. Show must go on.
I never paid that much attention to the lyrics, so I should.
To whom?
To the lyrics of Show Must.
To lyrics.
Okay, let's go to Polina and Janzaya.
Polina and Janzaya.
The top.
Polina Shuvalova and Janzaya Abdumalik, to be completely clear. Ops. What
is happening? Let's go
Rook
back.
c8. Rook c8 I criticized. Knight d2, queen g6.
Giving up a pawn?
Sacrifice, a pawn sacrifice. But interesting, queen take d7. And I mean, I'm sure that it would be better sacrifice pawn like this way, yeah?
Yeah.
You see, anyway we came to pawn sacrifice, but like this looks much more logical and much stronger. And problems, in my opinion, could be only white could have problems here. We already a little bit spoke about it. Black is much better developed and better prepared to opening the position.
So what did Janzaya after queen
Bishop
g6?
c6 she played.
Yeah. And Polina played queen g4, which makes
Okay,
a
now
lot
it's
of
harder to find knight f5. Still maybe good compensation. Maybe still good compensation for black.
Can I? No. Okay, if I go rook e1.
No, rook e1 bishop takes.
Bishop is there.
This bishop is very,
Yeah, such an annoying piece.
such an annoying bishop, as usual. In Russian, by the way, chess bishop is called elephant, slon, in Russian. Completely different meaning.
Indeed, yeah. I think it's more from the original. No.
Persian, you mean, or what?
But then the rook was the elephant, yeah, I think.
Hmm?
Then the rook was the elephant in the Persian. I don't know. Now I've confused myself.
At least I know that Persians used elephants against Alexander Makedonsky, let's say. long time ago.
Not so easy. How do we deal with this bishop on e3?
No,
Knight f1, it looks
obvious compensation for black. Obvious compensation.
Nice.
What to do here to go? I don't know.
Can I play knight f1 or is it too horrible?
Knight f1, which moment?
After
here?
knight f5.
Knight f1, knight take e3 and bishop f2. With bishop again, made, even though this is not so clear, knight f5 here, and maybe white, because knight
With
e7
knight
check,
e7, yeah.
maybe white is fine. Maybe you can play knight f1. Doesn't look very impressive.
But at least I'm covering some squares. Yeah?
At least, yeah, covering something. That's true. Maybe it's correct move after all. Because if black take knight e3, again, bishop f2, knight f5, knight e7 check is a threat. Okay, and white consolidated and with extra pawn.
Yeah.
Extra pawn.
Yeah.
Maybe we should continue variation. Knight e7, king h8, knight takes e8, and
Bishop e3.
bishop somewhere, but knight d6 next move in any case. f7 is very dangerous to give up such a pawn with check. No, okay. It looks like knight f1 and white is maybe holding. I mean, interesting position, double-edged position.
Okay, then let's move on to Kostenyuk against Rougener.
Yeah, after some big maneuvers. Oops. No, okay, rook d8. Maybe not a bad move. No, in my opinion, black has no problems whatsoever. Maybe white has still some problems. Look at bishop c1, look at rooks a4, e3. Is it good coordination? I don't think so.
Yeah, the rook on e3, it's still
Rook on e3, it's
Not
very,
what it came to do there.
how to say, peculiar position. I don't know how to say. I'm not.
Let's go back very quickly to that moment when Alexandra played the rook to e3, because it was, already 5 moves?
Because, in some position, playable rook e3, but I don't think that here it's a good decision. Again, if knight f5, she doesn't like because of d5, it's possible. It's possible that black is fine here. She could play a simple, let's say, knight h5 to exchange with knight. At least it looks more logical a little bit. No, okay, position is still unclear, of course.
Yeah, but after rook e3, I don't know.
Rook
Just
e3,
fine.
again, rook e3, knight c4 was asking for.
What is?
And sacrifice of queen in with line. But now also position looks completely fine for black.
By the way, at the bottom of the screen, you see the prize money. We haven't talked about it so much yet, but the winner will walk away with 20,000 euros, 16,000 for second place, and 13,000 for third, and so on and so forth. You will see all the prizes, and of course also the Grand Prix points at stake, where at the end of the fourth Grand Prix, which will be in the spring, almost summer of next year, the top 2 qualifiers after the 4 legs will qualify to the next candidates event.
Walk away, you mean that someone could chase them with money, yeah? And they should walk away somehow.
Not quite so figuratively. No.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Black solved all the problems, yeah?
Seems
maybe.
so. It seems so. No, but okay, but position is complicated. Knight f5, some ideas. Right now, knight f5, g6 is possible, probably. Still, it's interesting idea, because if g6, white can play rook g3, let's say, attacking h6, because this looks maybe possible, but no, but probably too dangerous.
Very scary.
Too dangerous,
I
probably.
don't believe in this.
King h8. Also, it's doesn't look good. Maybe even simple queen h5 anyway. Queen take f4, queen take f7, and what? Checkmate is coming.
Yeah.
No, okay. It's interesting, knight f5 right now, by the way. If knight c5, she can play maybe rook c4. What else? Now if g6, b4 is even possible, or something similar, or anyway rook.
Yeah, I mean, if the rook finally lands on h3 with some power, then
Even rook h3 here, it's also, suddenly it can be a very strong attack out of nowhere.
out of really nowhere, yeah. And then we will finally understand what the rook was doing. on
Yeah,
e3.
maybe it was, maybe it was.
Very foreseeing.
Knight f5, interesting idea, and basically
I like knight f5 a lot, actually.
tactical idea which basically suits position quite well. Okay, interesting. Now it's interesting. After some maybe not the best moves, position became from both sides. I'm not sure. Position now becomes interesting.
Let's check in with Vaishali and...
Oh, knight f3. She played knight f1, yeah? What she played? Knight f3 she played.
hitting the bishop on h4.
Let me think. Looks little bit suspicious. But maybe it's okay. Anyway. No, black is probably fine if black take, and maybe take on g4, knight f5.
Material is even now.
Material is even, but position white knight. Knight on the Kasparov wrote that knight f5 is worth a pawn.
So still a pawn up for white, actually.
Maybe this is just a case, you know.
Yeah, it's a beast.
Maybe it's a good move she made, knight f3, you know.
No, much more active than knight f1.
Much more active, at least, yeah. Because I didn't like knight f1. Okay, maybe not easy to refute, but clearly not.
You don't want to go backwards if you don't have to. Okay, we'll come back here. Let's go to Vaishali and Pitts. We really liked Vaishali's.
Here, basically, bishop g3. Sorry, just one more minute. Bishop g3, interesting move.
So is the game finished? No, I think they're just away.
Bishop g3 in this position. Now, knight e3 is a threat. If black take, and bishop d2, if white take, bishop d2, black can choose between rook d8 or maybe bishop f2 something. Looks interesting complications. Maybe rook cd8. Also, not a bad move. Idea simple take on f3, take on d2.
I can't even decide if I prefer white or black in this position.
No, it's concrete position. You should calculate.
Too much calculation required.
It's not easy to evaluate like that.
By
you
feeling.
Should look lines. Maybe black is okay, but white is not worse, I'm sure, here.
And we see that Janzaya is deep in thought after knight f3. So we can go to Vaishali and Pitts, descending where, not much happened.
Not much.
Pitts spent a lot of
King
time.
e7. Rook e2 she prefers. I don't know. I automatically wanted to play rook d2. As they say, automatically. Maybe she was worried that in this case rook would be hanging on d2. Is it so important? Maybe. Because g5 pawn is also hanging with check. So she played anyway rook e2. No, also logical, basically. h5, h3, rook h8. Now, why not g5? My question is. Why not g5? Yeah, I know this is not good. Bishop is...
So what's the idea behind g5?
To take on f6. This is the idea. You should be very simple sometimes, not to complicate matters. Yeah?
Okay,
life is too complicated. Knight where? Knight e8. Yeah, idea knight d6, knight f5. This is I understand. Maybe f5, rook f8. Maybe it's still okay for black. Maybe not, so. Rook d5 is interesting, but I don't think that.
The double check.
Double king f7, g6, king g8, probably black is winning.
But that's the end.
It's a pity. No, okay. Okay, g5 still I like. Knight e8. No, if I don't want to okay. Rook d2, though you can play g6, knight g7. Yeah, this is But what about bishop takes c5 in this case? Also very interesting. Rook c5, rook d7, king f8. In style of Magnus Carlsen, by the way. He very often gives up material for a couple of pounds and for activity. I put attention that in his games it's quite often happened. Like giving up the piece, but for few pounds and for activity of pieces. Of remaining pieces.
Now what do we just play?
Here is, I don't know what is this position.
B3, or do we take
Maybe
A7?
maybe it's okay for white. Simple b3. A7 is hanging as well. Or maybe something else. Interesting, at least interesting option.
Yeah, and it seems from what we've seen from Vaishali so far, she's not afraid to sometimes, give up some material.
Yeah, it's correct. Don't be afraid, as my father told me.
What did she play? King? No, bishop. Wait.
Bishop f2. No, but this is, after exchanging of those pawns, I don't think black has real problems, sincerely speaking. Because rook is active in h8. I don't know, just out of common considerations, I would play g5 without thinking.
Yeah, and then think next.
And then think next, yeah. No, really, because now black rook is active without making single move, by the way, which always pleasant. Maybe white still has small advantage, but in my opinion, it's not very good technique, let's say.
How do you think black should continue?
I don't know. Have no idea. d6, for instance. Maybe not. Maybe. Still some advantage for white, I should say. Maybe not, but just with rook activated. Anyway, I want to play g5 maybe to put this knight somewhere. Rook h3, bishop g3. Yeah, I'm not sure that I want this for black. What about king f7?
King f7 makes sense, yeah? To step out of the e-file.
d5. Idea d5. Maybe king f7, not a bad move. g5 now. Now we can think on knight h5, on knight e8. Still some advantage for white. Still some advantage for white, I should say. Maybe not such a bad move, bishop f2. g5 just more interesting a little bit. Okay.
Okay, we'll come back here. Let's check in with one of our co-leaders, Alexandra Goryachkina and Dinara Wagner. The bishops have come off, and really it looks like
very
Dinara.
good, very well played Dinara in this game, and no problems. Slightly better for black, maybe, because white has some weaknesses, like e5, b4, kind of. I would say some problems can be only for white.
Yeah.
I don't think that big problems. Maximum small problems for white.
This is certainly not what Goryachkina was hoping to get with white.
But I don't think she will lose, let's say.
No.
I don't think she will lose this game.
Can you think of any way to sort of try and
No. Trying to
neutralize, not to win, but to just kill the game immediately?
Kill the game. Kill the bill. Kill Bill. Movie of Tarantino.
Yes.
By the way, Tarantino. No, okay, it's different story.
A story for another day.
Story for another day, yeah. Okay, what about here? No, white is slightly worse, I don't know. b5 is possible to play, for instance. Nothing serious. Also, because rook is pressing on a7. So position almost equal, maybe slight advantage for black. Nothing really serious.
Really impressive how Dinara just
after 0 from 2
so easily in the
could have lost third game, but after she saved half a point. She's a completely different person. Yeah,
For
after
sure.
that, completely different person.
And let's see this interesting game between Lagno and Tan Zhongyi.
Oh,
Okay, let's go back a little bit.
It's quite complicated.
Yes,
and
a lot is
Lagno
happening.
made big progress. Isn't she winning?
Winning.
No, knight c3.
Let's go. Okay, first let's go back and see what happened.
Let's go back. G5 she played, which was my long time idea. Yeah?
No, but she didn't play.
What she
She
didn't?
played bishop queen e3.
Just a second. Okay, queen e3 she played. Also okay. Next move she played g5.
Yes.
Next move she played g5. A rook e8, I don't know. Just empty move. Why to play rook e8? a5 before. Or knight b6, or knight b8, knight c6.
Black
or
has to do something active.
black, because French structure potentially is very dangerous. Because no space.
Yeah.
So black should create some counterplay. Otherwise, she can
You get squeezed.
She can suffocate it, yeah, a little bit. Rook e8, just empty move. Nice move, but f6 maybe she wants to play and pawn to protect. But on f6 also rook should go to f8 to stay. g5, just killing this idea. a5 now. h4, b4, rook c1, queen c4, take, rook c7, knight f8, a3, queen b5. Maybe just lost for black, knight c3, queen take b2, check, and king g3. How you can deal
Get
with
out
this
of.
bishop?
Yeah.
With bishop? Rook b1 is a threat. Black piece is so passively suddenly. Maybe only move bishop d8. Not a great move to make, but at least because idea if
At
rook
least you're
b1,
alive, huh?
rook b1, then I take on b1 of course and take on c7. She played knight c3. Bravo, Katya. Queen take b2, king g3, bishop d8. Bishop d8 seems to be the only move here, but knight take d5, simple winning probably. That's it. Next move, rook take b7. I mean,
It's very
black
pretty.
gave everything to white. Everything.
Yeah, Tan Zhongyi is really having a very, very tough first half of
Very
the tournament.
difficult time. I remember when she played much better than now.
Okay, it happens to everyone, yeah? To every bad
Happens.
tournament.
Of course, it's not first time in history. Of course, it's not nothing. But okay, white maybe queen b3 only move here. Now I'm starting to think without taking pawn. It looks like really only move. Still what black wants to play here. Okay, bishop d1, queen b2. It's maybe not the same.
Yeah, because then the rook cannot join us.
Or maybe it is. Let's say bishop d1, queen b2, knight e2. Attacking the queen. Queen b5.
If
And bishop c2, simple. Idea bishop d3.
was
or rook
a4
b1.
a move also?
Sorry? A4.
A4?
Oh, A4, it's a question. Because A4, queen b5, queen a6, sorry, and now bishop c2 also looks very,
But looks
But bishop c2 may be even stronger immediately. Because
to
rook
keep
b1,
the rook on the queen on the b5.
black should play something. This rook to c8 maybe. Because rook b1 still queen take b1, and rook take c8, e8. So rook b1, queen take b1, rook take c8, but queen b5. Still, in chess it's not easy to win a game, even after you have so much.
Queen b3 has been played.
Queen b3 has been played. Only move, yeah, I think. Now it's very interesting what Katya will do. f5, by the way, is also. Simple f5 is also looks.
Wow, only 15 minutes for Katya.
Wow, this is dangerous. F5 is also, but I think still that what I said, bishop d1, it's
Bishop
interesting.
D1, yeah.
It's interesting because it looks like forcing. Queen b5 and bishop c2, or maybe something, or a4, or maybe knight c3 now.
So many tempting moves.
Why not now knight c3? Queen b2 and bishop e2. Maybe bishop a6, though. Still black alive somehow. Alive?
Yeah, I think it's actually, especially with the time situation, very double-edged still, because if she misses one thing, she can suddenly also be worse, I guess.
No, if she will sacrifice a couple of pounds or even 1 pound, but without. But I feel that there is something here. Maybe bishop c2, rook c8, a c8, and simply bishop d3. Yeah, why not? What black can do here? Because queen b3, it seems that knight c1 is enough even. No, for advantage, not for winning, because black always can play like that. Still advantage for white probably here. h5, g6. No, I mean, this is not so clear. Rook c1 probably. Some advantage probably here for white, because black piece is not active yet.
But yeah, the time could be a big problem for Katya. The position
Very
is
interesting
very
position,
complex.
very dangerous for black. With computer, computer would show us the way, yeah, like. Computer would show us the way, but.
But neither we nor the players have access to that. So okay, we'll come back here, but yeah, very, very, very interesting fight between the two players. All three results. I think this one will not end in a draw. I don't know what will happen, but I think not a draw.
Okay.
And let's go to Alina and Bibisara.
Alina. Oh. Alina basically played like I said, but not rook d3, immediately knight d5. Maybe it's more simple. Why didn't black take on d5? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
It looks more than obvious to take with knight. Okay, slightly worse for black probably, but maybe nothing serious still. She played queen f8. How she can tolerate such a knight?
And knight on d5 looks extremely annoying.
I don't know. Just out of common sense, you should be
Just
destroyed.
take it, huh?
Destroy it. She didn't like something. But after queen a8, right, knight rook d3 f5, knight a5. No, knight a5 looks logical. What is she going to do? f4. What is she going to play? Now bishop d5. It's obviously. Black f5 is quite serious weakening of position as well, not only looking for counterplay. Maybe she can take still, simply, yeah, on e4.
Okay, take.
Take and take here. But what about, maybe it's not bad. Queen g5, knight f6. Maybe knight a5 not most accurate move.
What's the idea behind knight a5?
I don't know. No, knight on b3 is bad idea to put it on c4 maybe. But still, it demands time, a lot of time. f5. What is it? Why not to take on f5 simple? G take f5. And to play knight a5 now. Like in King's Indian. White often played like this. No, okay, rook b3. She played immediately knight f5. But what about, I still don't understand,
But
taking
if she will take on h3, eh?
and taking. Yeah, at least extra pawn. Nothing terrible for black. Because queen g5, no, black can play even knight f6, simple, why not? Okay, she decided to tolerate this knight. She played queen f8. Okay, let's see. She played queen f8. If rook d3 needed. This looks very, very suspicious for black, such a strategy. Why not rook c3? Okay, maybe rook d3 may be logical, but maybe not the best. Interesting position here. Interesting position. Maybe simple c4 also looks logical. f5, just take on f5. Black take. And let's say c5 is impossible. Even simple like this. Just out of. Some advantage for white, I would say. But position is still okay, still complicated, but white knight on d5 is, wow, very nice.
Yeah, today it's definitely not going to be the quiet day that I was thinking we might have before the rest day. Okay, let's go back to Polina and Janzaya.
She played, like I say,
F3.
bishop. No, what did she play? Not yet. Immediately. Yeah, she played as I said, bishop g3, bishop d2, and rook d8. This move we just predicted somehow, because today it's very hard to predict anything. But this we predicted. No uncomplicated position, but white seems to be fine. Let's say rook d1 simple. Okay, black has compensation, but white has pawn. And all white pieces basically quite well, more or less well placed.
Yeah, this time it's the other way around. Yesterday, Polina was the one. No, she was also up a pawn yesterday. What am I saying? So both times, yeah?
Yeah.
Both times up a pawn.
Up a pawn, but down something.
Down something. Not even so clear what she's down. No? It's just some.
Polina,
some play.
I think she is, as you say, quite happy. Should be quite happy, but position still tense. But objectively speaking, I'm sure white is not worse. About advantage, maybe white. If someone has advantage, I would say it's only white here.
Yeah, she might have some flashbacks to yesterday.
Oh, flashbacks, yeah. But
I will see. She's, half an hour on the clock? Okay, it's not a big problem. We're already on move 24.
yeah. Already moved 24. No, okay, yeah. Not a time pressure. Let's see Kostyniuk. Rook a2 she played, not knight f5. It would be very interesting. Knight f5 would be very interesting. But rook a2, okay, it's also logical move, just prophylactic. Knight go back to f6. Why she played knight d7 though? No, okay, knight go back to f6. Also logical, because she's playing d5. Okay, now I understand why. b3. c4 would be great maybe for white, but no time. d5, rook d3, and rook d7.
At least finally the rook has left d3. Yeah?
But also white, now at least rooks, it's
Yeah.
now we can see that
The rooks are coming to life, finally.
rooks are coming to life. It was kind of, Fischer chess. Rooks somewhere on the edges of board, but now consolidated. Rook from a4 came to
d2?
d2, and rook from e1, e3 came to d3. So they, after long
Long maneuvering.
maneuvering and long adventures, they met again, let's say.
And how do you evaluate this position?
Okay for white. About advantage, I'm not sure. But obviously, the spin is a little bit unpleasant for black. Probably about equal still I evaluate it. Because again, it should be looked at. Maybe take on d5, simple. No, white is not worse, I'm sure. Maybe black is also, because black can take with rook. Because if black takes with knight, it's maybe unpleasant. Yeah, queen f3, and
how do
and
we deal?
pins are all
over the place.
the place. So, but black can take with rook, and it's rook white take, let's say, and black take c4, for instance. I don't know, or take on d5 and c4. Still, it's liquidation and okay, about draw.
Okay, let's move on from here for now. Also, very interesting fight still, and see
This is interesting.
Vaishali.
G6 played not Vaishali, Elizabeth Pötz. G6 is obvious idea. If G5, knight H5, and knight is fine, king f7 is next.
Can we play f5?
No, f5 you can, but it's really a lot of exchanges.
to equal.
White is slightly better, but maybe not even. Rook H5, simple. Now, okay, all black pawns are apart. I mean,
And rook e1?
not connected, but rook c6 or rook f5 check first. I don't know. Probably rook c6. Slightly better for white, but very close to draw. Because now, very small amount of material left, of pawns, first of all.
Yeah.
She played bishop b4. Wow.
So where did we go to? Shuvalova?
Yeah, Shuvalova played bishop b4. In my opinion, maybe a little bit risky. No, not risky. She played rook e8. Maybe knight g5 she wanted to play. And to attack on f7. Perhaps this is the idea of bishop b4. Rook e8. No, and now knight g5 is asking for. Maybe it's a great idea. If we are not missing something. What black can... how to protect on f7 bishop d5? But bishop d5, it's already the most dangerous piece left.
It's disappearing, yeah.
We can take, and knight e4, for instance, or something else. Or knight e4, rook d4, maybe. So,
Okay, but maybe still take.
yeah, take. Something else we are looking for.
Maybe, what about
No,
the
rook
simple
d1.
rook d1?
Oh, yeah, rook d1 is possible. Knight e3, though. Knight e3, though, and without exchange, yeah? Not clear position, of course.
But also not what we want, I think.
I don't know. Maybe we want exactly like that. Queen
Queen
f3. Attacking
Rook e8.
two pieces, rook d8 and bishop d6. Maybe okay for white.
No. Yeah, this one is a very rich position.
Still not clear. Rook d3, very unclear. f5, rook take f3, f take g6. No, but after f5, black can win queen take g5. You cannot take because check on f2.
Ah, this is a nice, yeah. Of course.
Okay.
Let's go to Goryachkina and Dinara. One pair of rooks have come off.
Centralization. Very important, another very important tool in chess.
Can I try and... No, I wanted to...
No, position is basically equal.
What about queen d4?
Queen d4? What about? No, I will take and take. You take. And I play rook b7.
Okay, if Dinauer wants to make a draw, she can play this, yeah?
No, it's a draw, basically. No doubt about that. Rook from behind.
Is there any way that Dinauer can try for more?
Here? I don't think so.
Not here, but in the current position.
I don't know. White is
Alexa-
centralized. Equal position. White is centralized.
Alexandra has a little bit look on her face like she's ready to go.
Ready to go.
Go, yeah?
No, yes. To
'Cause-
recharge her battery after in the free day, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, because, okay, today, of course, Dinara has seen yesterday's game, but here it's not like, I don't think it's like yesterday. It's hard to see how Dinara will overpress. Okay, let's move on from here. We expect a peaceful result. I expect this actually to be the first game of the day
Probably.
to end. We can move on to this very interesting Katerina Lagno and Tan Zhongyi.
Oh. Katerina went for our variation.
Yeah.
Very nice. Knight c3. Okay, she played this. Queen b3, bishop d1. Exactly.
What you're showing us, yes.
Queen b5, knight c3, queen b2. Draw is coming, knight e2. Knight e2 is draw, yeah? King g3, of course she will not agree to a draw. Bishop d8. And simple rook c5.
Threatening rook b5.
And threatening knight take d5, let's say.
Is she just winning?
We cannot exclude such possibility. Because black really bad coordination. But I think black still had something. By the way, threat is rook b5, but not only. Knight b5 is also threat, by the way. Knight b5 and black king queen is almost gone. Queen take a3.
Wait, Tan made a move. She took on a3.
Wow. Very simple move, by the way. And
Taking a pawn and stepping out of all the...
and all this suddenly, you know,
Bishop a4 played immediately by Katya.
something wrong for Katya here.
You think so?
I think so. No, 2 pounds down, first of all.
So what, rook e7 will be played, or...?
Oh, this I don't know. But what white wants to do? With queen, with black queen is very, you know,
Well, I want to
sleepy,
I
very...
want to take on e8, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Rook e7 is a
But
good
she didn't
move.
play. She played bishop...
B6, yeah?
Yeah.
Which was I also thinking about, to give up such exchange. Take it. Oh, sorry. Not bishop d7.
We have to remove the arrow here.
Here, yeah?
Yeah.
Erase. I'm very bad paintist, you know, very bad. Extremely bad, I should say.
Painter.
Painter, yeah. So, bishop b6 and rook b1 she played. Wow, didn't take. Rook b1. Very good move. Rook b1 is really good move.
She's playing fast now. Okay, only 7 minutes, but already moved 32.
8 minutes, to be precise. 7:52, if we want to make it. So it's 8. Rook b1.
And now what is this mess? Real mess, eh?
Really, I don't know here. Here, I don't know really. Rook c8, rook takes c8. Bishop c5 doesn't work. Bishop is hanging. Bishop b6 is a good move. Maybe after all, rook e7 would be better. Okay, white can play like rook b5. Still hunt for a king, but rook c7 now, at least something. Rook b3 and queen can go safely back. Maybe rook e7 deserves serious attention here. I mean, most simple move. She didn't make it. She didn't make it because of intuition, purely intuition. But maybe intuition let her down this time. Because this seems to me just lost maybe for black. Yeah?
Very tricky.
No, tricky,
yeah.
but how to protect bishops? Rook a6 only move, or what? But it's, come on, it cannot be true. E8 is also hanging. Still, I mean, no. It's finita la commedia. Bishop b6 is probably a huge mistake. Rook e7. If she played after bishop a4.
What surprises me is how fast she played bishop e6.
It's nerves.
She had an hour on the clock.
Nerves, it's nerves. And she couldn't sustain already pressure. It happens also with me, because sometimes I want to play as fast as possible. I know this feeling. Even though a lot of time, but just nervous system doesn't. Rook e7, not so easy, because rook b1 now, also possible, but not such a strong threat. Bishop is not hanging. Rook b3, okay, rook b3 is a serious threat. Maybe still bad for black. I am not surprised that it's still very bad position for black. But at least you can try something. Rook c8. Rook c8, rook take b7 though. Still probably lost. 2 pawns up. But hard to see something.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on this. Could be that Katya is on the verge of winning. Let's go to Alina against Bibisara.
Maybe, just a second.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe still bishop a6 would be hanging. I don't know. Because rook b3 still this move, queen a1. Looks very bad for black, but white should prove it. Yeah. Knight take d5, but it's not real proof yet. Queen take a4. And black is winning, probably. Yeah? So, okay, it's not that easy, but now it's fairly easy.
Unless there's something we're missing.
In my opinion, I don't know.
Also, it's concerning that she played bishop b6 so fast, and now she started thinking.
Maybe she should take only chance in d4. Now it's, but also it's at least without piece. At least without piece, and I don't think any chances.
No, without piece, what can you do? Yeah. Looks like we are not seeing any defense.
No, but she played very badly in the middle game. I mean, it seems Tangengi probably never played French. I mean, French defense, as myself, basically. No.
Okay, let's go to Alina Kashlinskaya and Bibisara Saubayeva.
Oh, she took. Bibisara didn't take. Wow, I am surprised. Rook d3 f5, knight a5. Still hard to me for me to understand
what would happen.
What would happen in this case? Extra pawn. Maybe I'm missing something. Sorry, rook f3.
And the queen is trapped.
This is what I'm missing. Not trapped yet, but probably very dangerous. Probably very dangerous. Knight f6. And maybe even queen g5. Okay, it looks very bad for black. Check, take, check, and check. Now I understand.
Hovering everything.
Rook f3, it's quite, this is
It's
really
a nice move. Huh?
nice move. So I am sorry. It was wrong evaluation. She played knight a5. Maybe in this case knight a5 good move. Take. And she played queen f7. Didn't take. Now king h2. No letting to take anymore. Rook c8, knight b6, rook c7. Take, and bishop d5. No, okay, those knights, I can say, position is very double-edged.
The knights are quite strange.
Big strange, yeah.
Are they good or bad? What do you think?
Hard to say. Like, are you good girl or bad girl, yeah? Something like that. I don't know. If I would play with white, I would be nervous a little bit because those knights can be hanging in some crucial moments. But from other side, if knight a5 safely will go to c4, second knight will stay on b6. It gives white some control. But position is, I think black is okay here. Knight f6. Let's say bishop take e6, queen take e6. Because if you take on d6, I take on c2 at the end. f2 is hanging, probably just very good position for black. If you don't take, what can you play here? Knight d5. But now it's different story. Knight e4 is impossible, sorry. Knight d5. Because knight c7, knight c7. No, maybe like this. Okay, white can play. But even here, black has dynamic possibilities. Don't forget about king.
The king.
We saw yesterday, lost Elizabeth Pötz, yeah? Forgot about king for a moment and just immediately lost. Also, by the way, such a move also possible, e4. No, I don't know, f4 looks more dangerous for white, sincerely speaking. Rook f7, okay, this king is alone almost.
Which color would you pick here?
Here black, definitely. Because maybe white is fine, but to play such position over the board, it's quite narrow. Quite scaring, let's say. Okay, I don't know. Because queen f7 she played, this move king h2, I'm not sure if it's a good move. Why she played king h2? Why not knight c4 or c4? Why not c4 first of all? To strengthen this knight, first of all. This is completely different story. What, now black can take, you want to say? And after rook f3 to play what, queen e6? I don't know, it looks very dangerous. Knight f4, for instance, and bishop d5. Looks very dangerous.
Okay, still queen.
Maybe possible somehow. Maybe somehow possible, but no.
The usual disclaimer. It's easier for us to give up the player's pawns.
You can take on h3. You can take on b7. It's very dangerous for black. c4 was the move, maybe. And here maybe I would play with white. Maybe. Okay. Not completely sure, but probably. Because white want to play b4 after all. And now knight a5, all knights protected. You see, not hanging in the air.
Yeah.
I don't like when my knight's hanging kind of in the air and can be taken by those
enemy forces.
Enemy forces, yeah.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's go back to Polina and Janzaya.
Polina. Oh.
Okay, once again, a lot of changes.
She played knight g5, but we didn't see something. We didn't see this move. kudos to Jansai that she saw
H5
it.
is an important move.
Probably it was simple trap in which white felt,
Yeah.
and myself also felt in this
Yeah.
trap. We didn't see simple H5, great move. So knight G5 maybe was mistake.
Because now what, we're just
Because
losing
now-
material, eh?
Because now,
Oh.
not exactly losing material, but black just incredibly active position. H take G4, and black can play King of 7 even. Wow, such a move. I myself like it.
I mean, you have to feel sorry for Polina to be 2 times on the receiving end of... I mean, King of 7 looks...
King of 7,
Bit different.
E6 only E6 should be checked.
And it's not over, eh?
Not over. Draw I see.
But still, what if I go
Draw I see.
to...
Like this. No, maybe simple knight d4 also possible. I don't know. Knight d4 rook d1 though. No, okay, king of 7 it's not only move, of course. Black can play simply knight e3 probably. What is this position? Just very bad for white.
Yeah, white can almost not move, huh?
Yeah, okay, 3 pounds. Rook and 3 pounds for 2 pieces, but look at black pieces.
And the king...
Just monster.
I mean, even if we look at the player cameras, Polina looks quite demoralized, actually.
H5 great move, which it's possible basically to overlook, of course, over the board. And it was
Yeah, we talked earlier, Jansaya hasn't won a game yet in this tournament, but I think today she's very close.
if white cannot play knight g5, then black has decent compensation for a pawn. Not so easy to. Maybe e6 was a move. Is it possible? F take e6 and knight e5. Maybe this was a move to play. Queen take g4, h take g4. Bishop is hanging, knight is hanging. Knight d4 only move. No. Black seems to be fine anyway. Anyway, black seems to be fine. Knight c6, knight c6. Bishop is hanging, pawn is hanging. Most important, black has very active pieces.
Yeah, but h5, what a move by Jansaya.
H5, excellent move, yeah. Excellent move.
Let's jump quickly to Lagno against Tanzhongyi. I'm very curious what's happening there.
Lagno. Oh, she took on c5 right now.
Oh, she spent a long time.
No, d4 probably, yeah. As I said, it is hard to find any. No, now it's without piece, at least.
But how can you hold this black? What can you even do?
Probably nothing I can do.
Yeah, bishop a3.
Sometimes you cannot do anything, you know.
Yeah, and all of this, we have this exact position on the board now. Bishop takes e8. I wouldn't even be surprised even... Okay, maybe she will not resign yet, but...
No, she will not resign for sure.
But what will she play? Bishop? Not even easy even to
No,
find a
position is lost, I mean, and basically hopeless, what to say.
I mean, what will you even play?
I don't know. Not trying to. Hard to say. I don't know. Bishop a6 maybe. But it's lost anyway. In any case, it's lost. Bishop a6 may be more stubborn defense. Protecting my bishop, and still I am attacking your bishop. But cannot help you really.
Okay, so this one looks like I changed my mind. Maybe this one will be the first to be over. Let's go back to Kostenjuk and Žužiner.
No, the same.
Nothing.
Oh, g5 though she played.
Yeah.
It take d5, rook d5, g5 immediately. Rook d8 now, intermediate move. Rook d2, take on g5. What, she lost a pawn, kind of. Alexandra. Why she played g5? Why didn't she take... Why she played e take d5, I mean, in general? Why didn't she play here rook d2, as we said? To connect rooks, some pin, yeah? It seems to be. Maybe I don't see again something possible, but it looks quite simple. G5 maybe not a bad move as well. I don't know, but it's committal move. Pawn.
Just more ambitious, huh?
No, without pawn. It's not more
but
ambitious.
maybe,
White is trying to equalize. What ambitions? White is not trying to win, but White is trying to equalize. And what? Extra pawn, but okay, 2 pounds hanging.
2 pawns are attacked, huh?
2 pawns attacked, exactly, but black can play queen d7 or something.
Okay, I will simply move the queen.
Or something. What something? But white, I don't like white king, white queen, king position in some cases. Just a second.
But why is it a problem?
And why it's a problem? Not real problem, maybe. What's about bishop c5, let's say? Bishop take g5. Because bishop take a5, bishop take f2. Now it's a real problem.
Yeah.
So bishop take g5. Maybe it's equal. Maybe black is... Yeah. Maybe black is slightly better. After knight e4, let's say. White probably take, black take. A little bit better for black, but maybe nothing serious. No, bishop c5, it seems to be okay. Here, bishop c5, but maybe some other moves is possible. White position is a little bit
Feels a bit...
fragile. No, okay, no pawn. No pawn.
Yeah, but next move, I will take it back.
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
No, yeah, maybe it's nothing really. Maybe this is what black should play. Bishop c5, bishop g5, and knight e4.
Okay.
Queen d8 check doesn't bring anything because you cannot play queen d3 because check, pawn and black winning. So after knight e4, it seems that white should take, black should take. No, and slightly better, of course, for black. No doubt. I mean, but with accurate
Very
defense,
unlikely to be enough, huh?
with accurate defense, white should make a draw. But black has some threats on f2. This was, I mean, then I said white king, I don't like white king here. f2 is hanging a little bit. I'm sure white shouldn't lose this. But Magnus Carlsen won a lot of games like that, for instance. For instance.
Okay, we'll see what happens. For now, let's go back to Vaishali quickly against Elizabeth Pitts.
Vaishali. Oi. G6 was played, yeah?
So we left here.
Yeah. Rook e5. Attacking on c5. Rook h2. No, rook takes c5 impossible, obviously. But why impossible? Bishop takes c5. Simple king f7 or what? Maybe it's not easy for white to make a
To
solution.
untangle, yeah. B4 is under
I
attack.
don't know. What
B2 is
about
under-
b3? What is here? Hard to
Okay,
say.
if I take on a2.
No, okay, this is advantage for white. G5 simple. And, or maybe not G5. No, I don't know. Rook H2, interesting. Creative
Yeah,
move.
for sure.
She didn't take. She played Rook D2. King
Threatening,
F7.
yeah, bishop
King
C5.
G3. Bishop, Rook H1. G5. Knight H5. King G2. Now it seems to me that black out of danger. Completely. Rook C5 should be taken. Otherwise, I don't know what white want to do.
Under 7 minutes, by the way, for Vaishali, but we are already on move 31.
And maybe even D5 here. Or maybe take on F4, take on C4.
A lot of tempting options here.
But anyway, white should take, it seems to me. Because knight F4 is hanging, pawn C4 is hanging.
We need to just remove again the...
Rook C5. Maybe some clever solution here for black. Clever tactical solution, which maybe simple take.
Let's just remove the arrow, the square.
Maybe simple take.
Oh, and we have a result.
What are you saying?
Katerina Lagno, the first game of the day, we just came from there. We saw that she just went up a piece, and the game didn't go on much longer. Tan decided she's so enough.
Because knight is also in box. Thinking out of box, or what? How it calls?
Thinking outside the box.
Outside
And that
the box.
means that Katerina Lagno moves to 4 out of 6, so +2.
Quite good standing,
Yes.
quite good position.
For Tan, it's really, it's been a tough first half of the tournament, 1.5 out of 6 so far. 3 draws and 3 losses.
She's really struggled.
Yeah. Okay, tomorrow is the rest day, and after that, she will try to, start a new tournament. But yeah, it's been a tough start. Congratulations to Katerina Lagno.
Yeah.
And let's see Goryachkina. I guess that is very likely could be the next game to end. So Goryachkina against Dinara Wagner. The queens have come off. Let's go back and see.
It was like this. It's an exact. Oh, why she played king of 1, not rook b7? Okay. Maybe it's not that important after all. No, okay, how to win this position? Just impossible, probably. Goryachkina.
I don't even know who is playing.
Goryachkina is playing
what?
for win, maybe. But of course, she cannot win with good. But she wants to take on h5, and after that. But objectively, of course, black is out of danger. f6, for instance.
Okay, this one we probably don't need to stay
Oh,
here.
simple move b2, also not bad. b2, though, she played f3.
Yeah, and then suddenly we
Rook
might get a
cannot
little bit
move.
stuck, yeah.
Rook cannot move, but also white cannot move to f6. Still quite an easy draw, of course. I don't want to give king g5 some chances. Also draw, of course, king g5, rook g1, and take on g3. No, I mean, in all variations it's draw. I mean, it should be, it was our first candidate to finish, today, but...
It might
But
go on
not.
for quite a long time, yeah, who knows.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But okay, maybe till time control.
Let's check in with maybe Alina. We haven't been there in a while, Alina and Bibisawa.
Just a second. Here it is. Wow. Position became more and more dangerous for Alina. Because
Ilya?
knight's misplaced. Knight on a5 now, because when position opens, it's very tricky. Everything is fine, but suddenly position opens and knight out of play.
Let's go back just to see how did we get here. So after e4.
Just a second. Bishop d5. I said f4. Ah, no, e4 it's here is obvious move with tempo. Knight f6. Too late, too little, too late c4. It should be played before, of course. Bishop h6, queen d4. Still, it's not that clear, of course, but dangerous for white. Dangerous for white.
Can black play some f4? It's not a...
She can. Only move seems to me knight d5 after that. Maybe simple bishop g7 now, or knight f4 though. Knight and black knight g4 check though. What is it? You tell me. I don't understand.
And this is a huge mess, Ilya. That's what we call a mess.
I don't know.
I really don't know.
No, okay, it's not necessary. f4 is good move, but not necessary. Knight d5. White wants to play knight d5 anyway. So okay, let's look. Knight d5. Maybe still okay for white. So maybe position is just complicated. Black, of course, can play bishop g7. It's kind of draw.
Offer, yeah.
Offer. To make an offer, which she can't refuse.
It could happen, I mean, because really this position is so double-edged. They are both getting a bit low on time. I really feel that, of course, players never want to lose a game, but especially before the rest day, you want to be in a good mood.
Yeah, you want to be not teasing
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah. So it could be. I wouldn't be shocked if we see a repetition, but on the other hand, as
She is very, Bibisara is very, concentrated.
yeah.
From sporting point of view, she's one of the best here. I mean, from point of view of stamina and physical conditions, in my opinion. One of the best. No, I mean...
I don't know the players well enough to... I think a lot of the players here actually are in very good...
What she played? Bishop g7 she played. We expected it.
Yeah, I think we will see.
She's not very easy to get, like yesterday someone... she's not very easy to get discouraged by, and involved in something emotional, like Zhensaya yesterday. Yeah, she had, attacked but lost.
Yes.
Because attacked failed. Simple. Also, here should be the same, basically. Yeah. Bishop g7, I would say, very smart move. First of all, because after queen e3, she can look, maybe not
She can
play.
decide.
She can decide maybe not to play bishop h6.
What, Alina? Do you think Alina can be under any impression that she is better?
Everything is possible, but I don't think she is better. She can be only worse here, in my opinion.
So
What is it, knight d5? Is it possible to make such a move? Knight d5, knight g4. No, probably it's just it's just illusion, of course. No, sorry. Okay.
my prediction is we'll see a handshake soon. That's my prediction. Let's see. Alina looks like she's about to make a move.
Handshake. I would prefer right now milkshake, maybe.
Milkshake would be nice. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
No. I was wrong once again.
She would play what?
She played, what did she even play?
King g2.
King g2.
She's playing with fire, which can burn also herself. Maybe she's still overestimated a little bit her position.
Yeah, but she's also probably
What about
confident after
what about
yesterday's
f4
game.
now? G take f4 and what? We don't have good move? I would say she's...
You know what? I think we will be joined by Katerina Lagno.
Okay.
So that's great news. We will take a short break, I think, to get her set up. And we will be back in just a minute with Katerina Lagno, so don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Көмек керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын шекугем тұлу Жеңіз бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрттіңді бірақ айтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң ол болсын Тұғырдың кәрі Сенікі сенің мұң болсын
So we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and here is a happy winner of today's round, Ekaterina Lagno. Katya, what can you say about this game? What is crucial moment in your opinion? My opinion is that here, after the opening, which started as neither, but quickly became very like as French defense.
Yes, the structure was...
Knight c6, queen d2, bishop h4.
Yes,
probably.
but queen. I'm not sure about my queen d2 move because I could play g5 instead. And
Yeah, g5. I said that g5 maybe deserves attention
yes, it is.
because after queen d2, maybe black could play g5 as well, something like this. Possible, maybe too risky right now, but possibility. All what she did also.
No,
looks.
I think bishop h4.
Bishop h4 also looks very good, but bishop e7 I'm not sure. Maybe simple castle. What do you think?
Yes, just in one day taking d4 and to play f6 somewhere. Yes, if
Yeah.
I play in king g2, yes.
Yes, white can play g5. Maybe she was afraid of this, but
Yes,
maybe
but
now.
she can always take and
Yeah,
play.
maybe now
f6.
take into f6. You
No,
can
I should be careful.
take rook g1 check. Oh, very unclear basically. But looks to me that black is okay.
But I would not play this way.
Yeah, because king on f1 more vulnerable perhaps than
Yes,
king
I would
on
play
h8.
king g2 somewhere. Just
Yeah, but what about f6? How king g2?
no, but.
You will not play g5.
I
You
will
mean?
not play.
Okay, g5 you will not play. Yeah.
No, but it was.
In this case, white to play bishop e7. Yeah, to lose.
It's a good question.
To lose the
I
time.
was sure she's gonna play. She's gonna take d4 and play f6 one day.
Yeah,
But,
castle.
she just lost the tempo.
Or maybe take on d4 immediately and castle. Hard to say.
Possible.
King g2, yeah. Yes, it's possible for sure, but now
No, but it was completely fine for
I would say black is better here, sincerely speaking. No, never mind. It's good what.
No, I don't think that black is better, but
Yeah?
Yes, but
because you
it
take-
was
because
unclear.
you take
I
on
can
the-
take and I can play rook f1 and okay.
Yeah,
it's,
maybe you are right.
it's playable, but
No,
but
black,
it was of course much better than what she did in the game.
maybe I agree with you. Maybe black is not better, but okay,
Just
pleasant
unclear
position.
position. Yeah.
Unclear position. Black should be okay at least because some holes.
Okay, but she played
But she
bishop
played-
bishop e7
Bishop e7. It's
without thinking, so I was like,
yeah. We were
very-
surprised. We were surprised a little bit. King
Me
g2.
too. Yes,
Okay, queen c7.
also without thinking. So she just
Bishop f3. No,
followed her plan with b5, but I'm not sure she's.
should be plain, sure, for black.
But it's not the same story
Not the
here
same
because my
story.
king was already on g2.
Sure.
I can take play rook
Still,
he1.
or maybe b5 is not bad. Korchnoi was playing this position very well for black, those type of position.
But here, yes, she made the
But
cut.
this move is very strange. Rook f8.
Well, I will explain you because probably she thought that my move queen e3. I just stopped her
f6, yeah.
playing f6 right now, and also the play with knight b6. And maybe she thought I want to play f5. And actually, I don't know if it's a threat or not. But my main idea was, of course, to play g5, h4, h5. Just I decided to start with
Yeah,
queen e3.
black can choose, for instance, knight b6, knight c6, knight b8, knight c6.
Well, but there is always bishop b6, so
Yeah, or rook
I'm
c8,
sure
or
she
rook
is already
Maybe.
in troubles here. So let's say I don't want to play f5, but if I continue the same plan, g5, h4, h5.
Oh, yes, it's a little bit unpleasant because black is not enough space for black, for sure.
And there is no counterplay. She's not on time.
Yeah, because she lost time.
Yeah, she lost many time pieces.
She lost time. Yeah, rook e8 in any case, it's just useless move basically, in my opinion. No, okay, you played g5 very well.
a5, yes, I could start with
H4.
rook ac1 instead of h4. It was also possible.
h4
but
also good move. B4,
Before,
rook c1 now,
c1.
queen c4, but it's very dangerous, of course.
Yes, but otherwise she's just.
Yeah, and here you played I think you played completely fine. I also thought like this, that bishop d1, knight e2, and knight c3.
I just repeated the moves just to.
Okay, and king g3, bishop d8. Probably black maybe just lost. I wouldn't be surprised that black is lost already.
But
yeah?
should be. I would-
Rook c5, and
Yes.
she took quickly another pawn. Maybe this is but okay. Very
No,
hard.
but there are many threats. My threat is rook b5, knight d5,
Yeah.
bishop a4, rook b1. So many threats that
So many threads that it's a lot of stress. What about bishop a6? Maybe it's possible. Okay, it's
bishop
very hard.
a4, for example.
Yeah, bishop a4 is the same. Yeah. No, okay, she took on a3. Bishop a4 here. Probably black is lost already.
It should be with such pieces,
Yeah,
with such a queen
2
on
pawns,
a3.
but
The last hope was for her to play here bishop e7 instead. But then her queen. No, there's rook b5, rook b3, and she doesn't have a.
oops, sorry. Some bishop e7.
Maybe I can play rook b5.
You mean here bishop e7?
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah, rook b5.
I want to play rook b3, bishop b4,
Bishop before you take on b7.
bishop c3, and take
Bishop
e8.
c3 take on e8. Yeah.
Yes, but well, what can I say? Should be
She
lost.
should sacrifice a queen somewhere, like bishop c6
For 2 pieces,
and 2
but
pawns. Some chances. Not good choice, not very good, but at least game is continue. Something like this, maybe, and to take here. 2 pawns and 2 pieces. Not enough, but not so hopeless. Let's say some chances for something. Objectively, probably just bad, But
It
at
is
least,
bad.
Yeah, but at least some chances for
Okay.
to prolong.
Okay.
Yeah,
but,
it shouldn't be good for sure. But as a practical chance, it was best, I guess. No, okay. After you won very convincingly.
Yes, but she played also very quickly.
Very quickly, yeah?
Yeah, bishop b6
Because
and after.
you were short of time a little bit.
Yes, but I had still 7 minutes or a bit more. And after rook b1, yes, d4 is the last hope, but just take e8 and
very
take
concrete
d7.
and very simple and
Yes, just a piece up.
correct decision. Yeah, piece up and yeah, very good game. Congratulations! And tomorrow rest day. So
Thank you.
I hope you will come fresh, ready to next battles.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for being with us.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Көмек керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын жеңугем тұлу Жеңіз бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрттіңді бірақ қайтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң ол болсын Тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң мол болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 6 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix in Astana, Kazakhstan. It was very nice to have Katerina Lagno in the studio with us after her win over Tan Zhongyi. And we still have 5 games remaining. We're only 20 minutes away from the first time control, so let's jump back into the action.
Let's start Chuvalova.
Sure.
Abdumalik. She took and she played knight d4. Why she preferred knight d4 over knight e3? I don't know. Knight e3 looks, to me at least, as more decisive. It's more, but maybe I as usual wrong. Who knows? Okay.
So let's see in the game. She chose to go to d4.
She played d4, more centralized from other side. Rook f1, rook d1, sorry. With options, by the way, white wouldn't have if knight e3. King f7. Checkmate is a threat, rook h8 and so on. But e6 is still defense. King take e6, f5. King f7 check and king g1. Interesting why she gave up the pawn. Interesting to me. Because king g1 he should... because bishop take f4 was hanging. No, it's a good decision. At least because now I see after king f7, king g1, bishop e5 played Shansaya, and king f2. Should be worse for white, no doubt, but could be worse as well. It could be even more worse, even more terrible, let's say. Because right now, I would say it's again position which is you should play move by move. Because from material point of view, white is okay more or less. I mean, not more or less, completely okay. Rook and 2 pawns for knight and bishop, but problem for white that black piece is very active. But if white would have time to play rook c1 or bishop c3 to consolidate somehow, who knows? Maybe white would be not worse, even not worse after that.
Okay, so what are we? Move 35. Polina is dropping quite low on the clock, but let's move on for now. We should catch up with all the games.
Kostyanyuk. Oh. Something that we looked a little bit different though. After bishop g5, she didn't play knight e4. She played queen b6. Bishop, maybe it's better even, bishop, than knight f4. The knight e4. Bishop f6, bishop f2. King f1, bishop g3. Okay, queen d7 and queen f2 checkmate is coming. I don't understand. Queen d7 really, and what, queen f2 checkmate, what is it? Such position on the board or what? It's some mistake probably.
Let's zoom in on the board.
Can we see the board like up close?
I think they have a bishop ending actually.
Up close and personal. How it's possible that such position is on the board? Not possible. Queen f2 checkmate would follow. Or at least queen take f6 check, not bad as well.
So there is a bishop on... I think we have to wait to zoom in.
Yeah, we don't see very well position right now. What is that? Okay, let's return soon to this game.
Let's wait.
Sorry?
Okay, yeah, let's move on to...
To Vaishali, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Oh. No, black basically quite successfully here defending. We saw rook h2.
So we're looking at Vaishali against Elizabeth
Rook d2, king f7, king g3, rook h1, g5. It looks like not very convincing. Rook c1, rook c5, take. This is the idea. Just take and a6. Positional move. Taking pawn from possible bishop. From bishop, let's say. Knight g7, bishop e5 and f5. Now what about this position? Slightly better again for white, but already close to rook h2. only serious attempt seems to be somehow to penetrate over h file. Here black has the choice, maybe knight h5. Knight h5 is possible, but passive. Knight f5 is also possible and active. So I am voting for knight f5 and rook h7 check, king e8. No, again, white is better, bishop is very strong, but black knight is also not bad at all. So slight advantage for white, but I would say closer to draw. If not some miracles, pawn somehow can snitch a4 before b5, and suddenly pawn already too close to pricing to the promotion. Okay, Горячкина now. Black played. I don't like what black played here, sincerely speaking.
Is she getting a bit
Position
stuck?
is equal, but she was playing maybe for a win. But I saw that already position was much
Yeah, I
much
think
advanced,
some of,
much more advanced.
I think some of our
something stuck here.
Yeah, I think once again, because if we look at the position on the board, I think the B pawn is gone actually.
Yeah, can we show us position?
No, not right now, but
Not right now.
okay,
Yeah.
actually here we can, yeah.
No, it's 4 against 5. Position is
And
like
again,
this.
she has some.
She lost
something,
pawn on B,
yeah.
but also draw
Should be, yes.
should be because of white doubled pawns. But here, yeah, there is a reason. Of course, black. I don't think it was correct strategy to move this pawn all the way to here. She should play something else, f6, for instance. Why not f6? And after to play b2. And even most advanced analysis, most advanced technique of ending would not allow it probably to Alexandra Горячкина to give any even slightest chance to win a game here. But now at least she can try 5 pounds against 4 on the same. Black has formation pawn g6, h5 e6, and king g8, and position the same, but no pawn, no b pawn mysteriously disappeared.
Do you think there's any chance that Alexandra will convert
No,
this somehow?
any chance? Yeah, I mean, 10, maybe 5%.
So we see, okay, time is of course not
Maybe
an issue.
10%, maybe 5%, because black already started to make mistakes, obviously. To give up those pawns, with those pawn, it was a little bit. Some chances, smallest maybe, but exist.
Not much.
But exist. When
Okay, our
Горячкина-
board is fixed now, so we can see the position.
yeah, when
on the board.
Горячкина is playing ending, everything is possible.
That's true. Okay, and let's check in with Alina Kashlinskaya and Bibisara.
Oh. It was very interesting game. King
Looks
G2
like
played
Alina's
Alina.
decision paid off to play on.
Maybe f4 immediately would be interesting. Rook f7 also not bad. Now f4. Queen take f4. d5. Making use at knight on b6. Quite, quite tactical play by Bibisara. But here she, king h8 is slightly, I don't know. I don't know about this. Seems to me that black was fine. Here black is pawn down, yeah?
Yeah.
And good winning chances for white, of course.
And is e4 just dropping?
No, good winning chances for white.
Oh, I understand, but is
Rook
e4
c7.
dropping?
Dropping, but not without
Counterplay.
compensation. Not just dropping, but also c2 may drop as well. Rook c7, I would say, no, hard to say, hard to evaluate. Obviously white is better, no question about that. But is it enough to win? good practical chances maybe, but bishop is slightly better here than knight, I would say, in such positions. Also for black, not bad chances to make a draw. Practical ending.
Yeah, but good on Alina for playing on. You know, we thought that a while ago there might be a repetition. But
She played rook c7.
yeah,
Yeah, Alina,
risk-free advantage.
kudos for Alina.
Yeah.
Queen d2, I mean, this position is interesting. I don't think still that black is worse. Because king h8, rook g8, and now f4. I mean, very sharp position, but white want to play knight d5, obviously. But knight d5 is not the end of the world, let's say.
And today we didn't really have any time issues. All the games have made the time control pretty much
Without
any drama.
without any drama, yeah.
Okay, where should we go? Maybe back to Paulina?
Just a second. What about this? We looked already, yeah, just now. Paulina. Oi. What's going on? Again, something. f5 she played, yeah? Or g6, I
Go
mean.
back.
g6. I thought about this move, g6. g6 correct move, no doubt about that. And white played... Maybe white should play here rook c1? Just, you know, just including rook in the game. G take f5 though, and rook g8 anyway. I cannot take on d4 because it's check. Yeah, looks very suspicious for white. She played bishop c3. Oh, after g6, g take f5, g take f5, and very good move b4. Sacrificing third pawn for but getting like extremely.
What an interesting material.
No, very good.
balance.
I should say very good play by Jansai Abdumalik. Because now white has material advantage, but look at black activity, look at black pieces. Still, it's very hard to play with white over the board. Bishop c3, but she didn't take on g2, bishop g3 check, king g1, knight e2, king f1 obviously only move, and what about bishop b5? Not finished yet, maybe yes. a4.
Bishop.
Oh, simple, maybe even. Okay, knight takes c3, drawing, it's probably draw. Maybe, not probably. But also white king is in mating net, yeah. But okay, knight is hanging. Okay, just a second. Knight e2. Why white is thinking? King h1 also possible, but it's okay. Who will play king h1 deliberately? Because it's just take and bishop f2. And probably it's just checkmate, yeah, to follow. King f1, of course, only move king f1. She was thinking quite a lot about it. Maybe it's still losing. Because position looks like lost already for white. Maybe knight takes c3, rook g5. Maybe bishop b5, a4, and bishop c4 somehow. I don't know. King f1. Let's think a little. Also knight f4 simple. No, knight f4. Take on c3 and rook g5. Looks very bad for white.
Yeah, those bishops are...
Those bishops are real monsters. But okay, still white has material advantage even, so some chances to escape. Okay, let's
Go back to Kosteniuk.
to Jansai.
Because Kosteniuk we haven't seen, because we didn't see the right board. So I think we should go back there.
Just a second. This is a position.
Yeah.
Oh,
No checkmate.
This
on the
is
board.
completely different. How it happened? Queen b6. I thought that knight e4 good move. But she played king e6, bishop take, king f1, take, and now not queen d7, but queen d8.
Which
This
makes
is
a bit more sense, yeah?
Small difference, no? And here, of course, black is not better anymore. So probably it was mistake for Jugener. Oh, maybe not mistake, but inaccuracy. Again, Queen B6, because in my feeling, I wanted to play here Knight E4. Seems that White should take on E4. Bishop is hanging, F2 is hanging. No, and this is risk-free, trying to squeeze something, because, no, maybe still draw, maybe Bishop D8, anyway. A5 pawn. But Black can play something, Queen F4. Some practical chances for Black, anyway, here. Because King is King, because Queen C2, Black can play E4, let's say. Bishop A5 and E3. Only move now Bishop E1, maybe still holds. Okay. Now this position is on the board. No, White is not worse, for sure. White is, but maybe draw as usual. Or we should look some study-like ideas. Some study-like ideas can help White here.
But what should White do? Should White just start pushing the pawns, or
stop pushing the pawns? Yeah, I don't know. No, pushing the pawns, it's obvious, only idea. But immediately or
not immediately?
Or not immediately, exactly. Exactly. Now we understand each other very well. Should be draw, by the way. White can, of course, play C5. After C5, Black can play, for instance, I don't know, King D5 or King C7. King D5 is possible. C6, F3. Pawns are not going, by itself. And with Bishop B6, simple King C4. C7, and voila, yeah?
And draw, yeah?
Yeah. No pawns left for White. Extra bishop, yes, but no pawns.
The bishop is not enough.
Yeah.
So do you think this one is a draw, this endgame?
I think draw.
Most likely.
And she gave a check already, yeah? Because yes, pawns should move on. Yes?
And C5, King
D5. King D5 most obvious move.
That's what
King
she
C7 also may be possible, but she played King D5, of course, because King C7 is not really human. Why to give White extra chances? Centralization. White can play King G2 here, of course. Maybe this is some attempt, but Black can play G5 anyway. And after C6, G4, because C7 doesn't work F3. And Bishop takes on C7. She played immediately C6, though. And we are expecting this one. Take. Bishop F2. Bishop C7, simple.
And if White wants to make a draw, she can play B.
No, draw.
B6, yeah?
Draw she always can make, but win she never can.
But if she wants the game to end, B6 is...
Yeah, B6, of course.
the way, huh?
Of course. No, it's draw. Quite clear that it's draw.
So maybe you can...
Горячкина. Горячкina is trying, you see, trying to squeeze something. No, Black can take simple. On G4, White take with what? Pawn or rook? Pawn, it looks strange. And rook looks innocent. So it's choice between strange and innocent, yeah? No, okay, I don't know. It's obvious draw. But if Горячкina win it somehow, okay, what can I say? Magic.
Well, she will try for quite a time.
Another magic in her.
Yeah. She has already shown some magic here in the endgame, so...
No, not really magic, but she, again, she is very good, extremely good, I even would say, endgame player.
Okay, so let's go to Vaishali and Pitts.
Also ending, but of different nature.
Okay, let's see, how did we get here?
King f3, knight g7, bishop e5, d5, b3, rook c6.
Bless you.
Thanks. Thank you. Okay, king g7, king e3. Should be, sorry, should be draw, of course. No, white is better, obviously, but king f7, rook h2, king e7, king d4, rook c1, let's say. Okay, rook h7, king d6, rook a7. What's this? Rook c6, she obviously wants to play rook g7. No, okay, and rook c2. What is it?
Can we push the a-pawn?
A-pawn? Rook e2, maybe. No, it's black is not worse.
Yeah. Okay, so this one also looks
Rook
drawish.
take g6, maybe. This is maybe some chances. No, this is maybe, but okay, I'm not yet desperate.
So the idea is what, to go f5, eh?
Yeah, not yet desperate. Some chances for white, of course.
So what will happen if you take on
second.
a2?
No, check first. Take on a2, f5, maybe king e5. Oh, it's too dangerous. f6. Maybe it's close to win. Because f7 is coming very quick. Probably this is white close to win here.
Yeah, this is why Elizabeth is thinking, eh?
Yeah, so let's see
Obviously.
position of what is position of the board. Rook a7. What about rook d1 check? King go to e3. Another check. Where king go? Oh, f2 probably. Eh? Rook e4. Rook take a6. King c5. King f3. And rook e1. What is it? Obviously white is better. Or maybe not.
Extra pawn, eh?
Yeah, maybe not rook
Must be
e1.
better.
Maybe not rook e1. Maybe king d4, sorry.
Oh, and we have a result in the game between Alexandra Kosteniuk and Zhu Jinner. Let's quickly see it, but we saw this one coming.
We saw it already.
Yeah, let's just show the final moves
the
of
same moves
the
that
game.
we
showed. So that's the second game of the day to finish after Lagno's win against Tan Zhongyi. And 4 games remain.
2 games down, 4 to go.
Exactly. And well, let's check in with maybe Alina and Bibi Sarah.
Yeah. Oh, quite a lot has been
Happened,
played.
yeah.
Happened. Rook c7 we saw it. Rook e4, rook c2. Basically not too much. Rook take b2, a4, b5, knight c6. No? Maybe simple b4. She wants to play knight b. Why not b4? Pawns should go forward.
And now,
Knight d4, maybe. No, okay, this position is not a bad practical chances for white. Just a
do
second.
we not need to be worried about those past pawns?
Sorry?
The B pawn is not concerning?
No, it's concern, of course. Maybe take and play rook b6. Another option. Knight e5, but this is okay. Doesn't look very well for for black. Yeah, knight c6 good move she made. A4. Is b5 good decision? Don't know. It should be checked Not easy over the board to play with. b5, at least obvious move. And she played knight c6. Also good move.
Okay, I think Alina will once again probably play quite a long game today. Yeah?
Yeah, as usual.
What do you think are White's winning chances?
No, not bad. Hard to say. At least 50%, maybe. At least it depends how she would play. I mean, because technique required, of course.
Okay, let's go back to Polina and Janzaya.
Oh, she took on c3, b takes c3.
And Janzaya just played...
Rook g5, yeah. It's just exactly as we looked. Good chances for win for black, of course. Bishops, monsters. But because black has only 1 pawn left, white is not without chances, let's say.
I'm a little bit worried that Polina, she looks...
What? Exhausted?
Not exhausted, but, you know, a little bit demoralized, or I don't know how to...
No, if just little bit, it's not problem. If she's really demoralized, it's...
I don't know her well enough to say, of course, but yeah, I'm a little bit concerned.
No, okay, not much. She has not many opponents in tournament, only 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
So obviously she is demoralized a little bit. But okay, she is fighting very well, quite well. I mean, not ideally, but she is fighting till she found this, because it seems that she will lose very quickly. Now at least she has some drawing chances. So.
Yeah.
Not so bad for her.
It's not a fun position to play, but she's holding on.
Not a fun, but for black is. But if she would continue to defend stubbornly, she can easily. No, I mean not easily, but she can save half a point here.
What did she play? King e2.
No, yeah, why not?
So the idea is what? If your rook takes, we can
No idea
exchange.
is that anyway, if black takes on a5, white would be obliged to play king e2. So she decided immediately to play it. Quite a logical decision, I should say. Quite a logical decision. Rook take f5 probably. There is no rook f1 move because bishop is really a monster.
Yeah.
So rook take f5, but white can look for something else. Maybe simple something like rook d4 or something on this kind.
Not so simple, but...
Not so simple, of course. I mean, but... Oops, sorry. Not like this, of course. But rook take f5. And maybe rook d4, or maybe even c4 to try. Again, 50-50, maybe I don't know how to evaluate this position, sincerely speaking. Black obviously
rook
has...
f1 is a threat, yeah?
Yeah, black obviously has good winning
Can black
chance.
take on g2? No, rook g1?
No, black can take on g2, yes. Rook g1, rook f2, king e3. Pieces, by the way, by black are... It's interesting. Bishop take g2, rook g1. No, rook g1 can play bishop f3, though. And bishop d6, it's maybe better.
Yeah.
Still chances for draw. Don't forget also pawn a6 is like if white change rooks and give rook for dark square bishop with pawn and also give up two more pawns, it's still draw. So
okay, we'll see. A long defense probably ahead for Polina, but she has decent chances to hold.
Yeah, in my opinion, she has good chances.
So let's see Vaishali maybe. What did Pitts do?
Oh, well, rook c6 she played, rook g7. She decided to give up pawn like that. Is she right? Hard to say. She has to struggle, yeah, here. She has to struggle.
Rook endings are really one of my least favorite
Really?
parts of the game, yeah.
No, it's complicated, of course.
And what I can tell you is that I would not like to be black here.
Show me someone who would like to be black here. So again, if rook c2, rook take g6 and rook a2, f5 looks dangerous for black. Rook e2, let's say.
And you said what, f6? No.
Maybe f6, maybe simple take.
Yeah, I was just actually wondering.
Maybe simple take, and b4. And white is probably, black is probably not, no, okay, it's not a pawn, it's b pawn, so it's completely lost. I just thought somehow I thought that white has a pawn and black has b pawn, but no, this is of course lost. I'm not sure that rook c6 was correct move, sincerely speaking here. I would think that in this position maybe more chances to make a draw. Again, to play immediately rook c1. I mean here rook e7, to play rook d1, king e3, let's say rook e1, king f2, rook e4, rook a6, king c5. Maybe rook a5 check though. No, rook a5 check, king b6, king f3, and king d4 activity, trying to create counterplay with help of d5 pawn. Because rook a4 is not winning but losing for white. I mean exchange. Black simple play king d2 and that's it. e3, e2.
The pawn is running. Yeah.
Yeah, pawn is running. So it would be maybe good chances for draw. At least for white to win such position, it's very difficult. Black piece is very active.
Yeah.
And d pawn is also... Okay, white still can try to win g pawn, but it requires a lot of time. Rook a8, rook g8, and rook g6, 3 moves. For these 3 moves, black will do something, yeah? I would say here a good way, very good drawing chances for black. And here what she played, in my opinion, less chances because king is passive. King was on d4.
Yeah.
All pieces, 2 pieces only remained from each side. So basically, if both pieces active, chances much better to make it, to save half a pawn.
Okay, let's check our other rook ending, Goryachkina against Dinara.
Goryachkina. Dinara was already showing that she is tired. I mean, basically it's dead draw. Even e5, e4 against rook, it's draw, theoretically. I mean, two e pawns. F pawns for sure draw, e pawns I guess also draw. Philidor position can be on even with 2 pawns, not 1 pawn extra. But here it's white, not easy for white to get such position. How white can...
It's impossible, yeah? Basically.
Probably it's impossible. What white can do here? Probably it's just dead draw. No, okay. What happened here? Rook g5, king g2. Black didn't take on f5 for some reason and play bishop e5. Maybe it's very good practical move. Still 3 pounds.
C3,
Still 3 pounds for white. Extra 3 pounds. But bishops are really strong. But again, a lot of material left. Reasonable chances for draw.
I think from a practical point of view, it's so difficult.
Difficult, yes, I should agree.
Okay, let's go to Alina. We haven't seen that game in a little while.
Maybe bishop e5, very good move. I don't know. But it's very nice decision, bishop e5. In any case, not to take immediately, but
Yeah.
maybe maybe white should play like g4, rook g4, and rook g1. In her turn to give up some material for sake of activity. Okay, very close to winning for black, but chances still. So for draw, which position?
Alina,
Alina.
that bottom.
Knight d4 she played, yeah, centralization. King f7. What's now?
Yeah, how to try and use this extra pawn.
To win second one would be great, but
Not
is it
so
possible?
easy. Okay, what rook e6?
Maybe rook e6, yeah. Rook e6 looks great. At least second one is winning. After b3,
And she played rook e6.
No, yeah, rook e6 is a great move.
Yeah, and if she wins the a pawn, it's a big step at least towards.
No,
the
yeah,
point.
a5 would run quickly. b4, knight d4, and she played king f7. This position is probably bad for black already. Rook on b2 is...
Just kind of stuck.
Rook should be on b7 or somewhere behind pawn. Because rook e6, not easy for black to do something. Because b3, white can even play rook b6 maybe. Okay, here black at least have this move.
Yeah.
Still maybe chances to make a draw. Still chances for draw, but objectively...
Can we take a6 here?
Close to winning for white. Yeah, we can take a6, of course. b2, rook b6, bishop a3. What is it? Rook a1 I want to play anyway.
And knight c2.
2. Knight
And
c2.
You can.
Bishop c5 maybe. Knight should...
But you could queen, no? Or no? After knight c2. Oh,
Yes, queen. Exactly. Thank you very much. And draw. Queen, of course, and take on c2. So b3 should be played. Maybe white should take on a6. Rook b1. Rook b6. b2. Rook f1 check is threat.
Yeah, so king.
King e4. Bishop a3. Knight c2. Bishop c5. Rook b7. King somewhere. f8, let's say.
And
a5.
And what?
And probably lost for black.
What a fight. Not a single, friendly draw today before the rest day. No, till the last moment we are fighting. Let's go back to where, to Polina maybe?
She played a4. Rook take g2, king g3. Also logical in a sense. But what about rook g3 check? What is she going to do? King c4? Rook takes c3, king b4. But it's almost mating net.
Yeah, but
Almost.
okay, maybe the king can even run to a5.
Oh, have no choice. No, it's still okay. Still, you should prove on every move. You should prove you have good chances to win.
Okay, these rook endings must be the next games that will finish, surely.
King d3. You mean
I think the other.
Asubayev?
I think we will be left with this game of Polina and with Alina, I think.
Again, Polina and Galina.
Yeah.
And Alina. Polina
Will be
and
left,
Alina.
I think.
Again. It sounds familiar to me already, somehow.
But I see that Pets made a move. Let's go.
Who?
Pets. Let's go back to check.
Pets. Rook c1, rook take g6, rook f1, rook f6, king g7. No, also chances. But what about f5? f5 should be winning. Maybe. These endings are pretty complicated, I should say. What black should do? Rook d1 check, only move. King e3, let's say, and take on f5. White maybe take here. No, I don't know. Looks very close to winning for white. Very close, but rook ending is rook ending. It's always some chances for draw.
Let's bring the camera to Vaishali and Pets and see how are things looking. The two players not giving away anything, very focused. And Vaishali is thinking, she must be considering f5, surely.
Yeah, because, okay, it seems like very logical to play f5 here.
What if I go king c5?
King c5 now? No, I don't want to to give black counterplay like this, you know.
And suddenly I need to be careful, yeah, to not
Oh, okay, black also can.
can run, yeah.
It's not toys. This pawn d is not the toy.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, no, I really like your suggestion of of f5.
f5 looks like serious attempt.
Because it's also quite forcing, huh? I mean, black can never capture the pawn, I guess, in any way.
No, she should, but first check to bring white king, and now she should take. What else? And white can take on f5, but maybe
And we have a result. I think the game between Goryachkina and Dinara has ended in a
peacefully.
draw. And she had to suffer a little bit in the end, Dinara, but in the beginning...
Because Goryachkina is always squeezing, you know, ending, even lost ending, she is playing for win,
Yes.
basically. No, okay, I'm joking, of course, but she's really good and strong endgame player.
Congratulations to Dinara, who really, after, a tough first couple of games, she's making a brilliant comeback and quite easily holding today Goryachkina with
To the very best.
the black pieces, yeah. That means that once again, even going into tomorrow's rest day, we will have the same two leaders, Druzhiner and Goryachkina. But we have Lagno, who is now within half a point. And after today, we might also have Kashlinskaya. Oh.
All players under FIDE flag is
No, not Kashlinskaya is playing Polish flag.
Kashlinskaya Polish, ex Kashlinskaya in Polish, but Goryachkina is leading, and Lagno, and Kostyniuk draws today, yeah? Kostyniuk 50%, basically.
Yeah.
But Druzhiner is still in the joint lead with Goryachkina.
Yes.
Yeah?
So, 3 games left. 3 games left. Which game would you like to look at?
This is interesting. Rook b1 played.
By Bibisara.
Bibisara. No, rook take a6, okay. What else? b3, rook b6, b2, king e4. Bishop a3. We just looked at it. 9 c2. Bishop should go
Pawn will run.
a5, and probably just lost for black. What can I do? Bishop f6, knight d4 back. No, because bishop take d4, and black is winning suddenly.
Okay, so not knight d4. Let's actually just show first why black
Yeah.
is winning there, because the check will
No,
come.
not win, maybe, probably winning. Rook d1, king c5, check. Should be winning, I guess. White take, a6. No, if not winning, black would be happy anyway, in any case. But I guess it should be winning. Like king e7, s7, rook a1, king b6, king d7, king. Maybe not so simple, I don't know.
No, not simple at
No,
all.
okay, we will not look at
No.
it. It's
Too much.
quite pointless, let's say.
Yeah.
Quite pointless to look at it. Probably still winning. But again, let's see position. Again, rook take a6, let's say, b3. Well, thanks. Rook b6. Rook b6.
Bless you.
Yeah. b2. Let's imagine king e4, bishop c5, rook b7, king f6. She wants to take now on knight e2, let's say. Bishop a3. a5. a5, rook c1. No, a5 simple, yeah. Because rook c1, then rook take b2 winning. Bishop take b2, knight c1, a6. But if a5, black play rook e1, white simple play knight c3. And now rook c1, king d3 also seems to be winning for white.
Yeah, Alina looks like she's on her way to score another victory. Still a lot of work to be done.
But still, it's not that simple.
Not that simple.
For us,
no.
it's simple, yeah, but over the board, less simple.
Let's see. Let's check in again with Vaishali and Elizabeth Pitts.
Vaishali.
Where
F5
this
she played.
check- Yeah.
No, yeah, this is, by the way, move in Indian style. Concrete, first of all, and tactical opportunity, kind of. F5,
So king e3.
rook d1 check she gave. Rook d1, no, and king e3 probably. King c3 also possible, but king e3 looks like more logical. Black, let's say, take here. And white has asking for to take here, of course. d4 and simple king. e2 maybe, or king, I don't know. Still some problems, maybe king f4. Maybe king e2. Rook g1.
Still not so easy, huh?
Still not so easy, because g6, black can play f4 immediately. Rook a4. Rook a4 is the draw, probably. Take, rook g2, take. At least very close to draw. Because king is still cut from the pawn. Not so easy.
Yeah, also I think, Elizabeth is such an experienced player. I think she actually has a great chance to hold.
Maybe take on f5. It's the best way. Maybe it's most simple way. Take on f5, not on a6. What black can do? If rook a1, Maybe, I don't know, maybe rook f2 simple. Then rook g1. Okay, rook ending is still,
Rook endings are
some
really, really hard.
Headache for everyone.
Yeah, we see that Elizabeth with her face in her hands.
Very easy to make mistake here.
Yeah.
With black, but also with white.
Yeah. What do you think is the most more likely?
Should be winning in my opinion. But what happened in the game, I don't know. Maybe draw, maybe win. Rook take a6 has been played, yeah?
Yeah.
No, yes, rook take a6 has been played. Meanwhile, b3, rook h6, b2, and king e4. So far, as we looked, exactly.
Yeah, and it's not so easy to see how black can improve on the line that you were showing.
Not easy. Again, bishop c5, let's say, rook b7 check. King goes somewhere. Now, suddenly bishop take d4
Yeah,
is a
we
threat.
need to probably move the knight, yeah?
Yeah. E2 or c2, this is a question. Maybe c2 simple. And what about this pawn on b2? Cannot be protected even. Because bishop e7 is possible. a5, let's say. Bishop f6. a6. And rook a1. In this case, rook take b2. Winning. But if not rook a1,
If rook somewhere else,
when c7 winning, when a7 winning, sorry.
with mate. Actually, no mate, but
Okay,
winning a queen.
because rook is controlling your queen. Simply like that. Nice line, rook a1, rook take b2, simple. Rook a4 check. No, here white can play rook b4, white can play also knight d4 as well. And rook take a6, no, of course it's lost without 2 pawns.
Yeah.
2 pawns down. Very close to win Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah, and time is ticking down now. What did Baby Sarah play? What, rook a5? Oh no, it's our analysis. No, Baby Sarah is still thinking.
Bibisari is thinking, yeah. Rook a5, she would like to play, but it's unfortunately impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah, so 3 games are still going on. We expect actually none of them to finish. None of them to finish soon, I think.
We will be playing on and on and
Yeah.
on.
You know what? I think we will take a short break now.
Short.
And then we will come back with all the remaining action here from round 6. So don't go anywhere and we'll be back soon.
Okay. Sound.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркез болады айтар келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шоққу күрегің ояу сендің мұң
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to our round 6 coverage of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And I'm delighted to be joined by Dinara Wagner from Germany. Dinara, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
We will look at your game in a second. It looked like you held Goryachkina to quite an easy draw. But first, let's talk a little bit about your tournament overall. You got off to a little bit of a tough start. The first 2 days, you were under a lot of pressure against Janzaya in round 3. But after that, you saved the draw and things picked up for you. So
Yeah.
how has it been so far?
Well, I was very upset after the first 2 rounds because I basically lost both games out of the opening and it was super unfortunate. But afterwards I managed to pull myself together and now I'm happy with my performance.
Yeah, now 2.5 out of 6. Let's talk a little bit about your win against Alexandra Kosteniuk 2 days ago. And that was your first win of the tournament with black against such a player as her. It must have been a special moment.
Yeah, of course. I was again pretty upset after my opening because it looked just super lost. My dark squared were so terrible. But somehow she put her pieces a bit awkwardly and I managed to get an equal position first and then she made another mistake and already to have a winning position.
Well, how were your nerves in the end? Let's say, was it hard to keep it together to get the full point?
Yeah, exactly. I was like calculating the same line 5 times. For example, rook f4 and then like if I'm promoting the pawn or not promoting it. So yeah, but otherwise I think my technique in the end was pretty good.
Yes, that's what that was our assessment as well. And well, let's get to today's game. As I said, you were playing black against the top seed and tournament leader Goryachkina, and you can tell me when to stop. But from our point of view, it just looked like that out of the opening you managed to equalize.
Yeah, I was pretty sure didn't know what to expect because she plays e4 quite often. It's her main move, and this tournament she also played e4 all 3 games. So I was mainly expecting that. But when she played d4, it was also fine for me, especially probably here on move 4 for black. normally I play castle, and I think she prepared e4, these sharp lines against me. So I just decided to go d5. Of course, in this case, I allow cd, ed, bishop g5, but it's all right. I was prepared for that.
Yeah.
But she went for a3. I took. And in this position, if we go a bit further, bishop, castle, take. Here she started to spend some time, and I thought maybe she didn't remember the line. Of course, it made me happy because I was making moves pretty fast. And on move 12, it was a critical moment because the only critical move here is rook d1 instead of knight e5. And then the game goes on. For example, rook d1, e5, d5, knight b8, e3. After e3, I think bishop g4, and it's just a game.
Were you surprised when she played knight e5?
Yes, I was a bit surprised. First of all, because I didn't quite remember the reaction, how to play on knight e5. But then I thought it's pretty obvious that I should play queen e7, and then just to develop my light square bishop.
How did you feel, let's say, in this moment? Did you feel that you're just already very close to equalizing?
Actually, I was kind of playing for a win because, it's of course just an equal position, but I have a majority on the queen side, and she has a double pawn. Of course, it's nothing, but I thought I'm pressing.
Yeah. And did you feel that materialized in the game?
No. Basically, she played all the right moves. There were, of course, many ways to play it. And at some point, I thought, okay, I will go to the rook ending and I will try my luck there. But in the end, it was not so considerate of me to play b2.
We'll get to that. Of course, I guess you saw her game against Tan Zhongyi yesterday.
Yes.
Where she was
Exactly.
a little bit worse than equal. Did you think of that?
I also thought of that. I didn't want also to overpush. So here I thought
everything was good until...
okay, move 30, time to offer a draw, or she offers a draw. And then I was like, okay, let me play b2, then I will come with the king to c8. Of course, my plan was to come, and then she would probably keep a king on e3, and it's just a draw, because whenever I play king d5, rook b5 check, or king c4, rook b8 back, and always checks. But I thought, okay, let's play this.
Yes.
But then I completely blundered this a3 idea, and that f2 is simply protected.
Yeah. That's what you... Yeah, we were wondering what it was.
Yeah, otherwise, of course, I would never play b2.
Yeah.
But I think
because
it's a very...
as long as the pawn is on b3,
yeah,
it should just be easy.
I think it's a very instructive moment, and people should think twice before putting... yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. So take note at home. Yeah, because I can imagine that during the game you were maybe... You probably felt it's still a draw, but still kicking yourself a little bit.
It was totally unnecessary to play 40 more minutes when we could have just go home.
Yeah. But okay, I think at least, you pulled yourself together and...
it was not a hard draw.
To hold.
Just attacking e5 always, and there is no way for white to improve this position.
Yeah. And after a few more moves, finally here the draw came after rook a7. So yeah, well, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
On today, we talked a little bit already about your previous results, but let's talk in general. This is your first Grand Prix. How is it to be here, and how have you been feeling for this first half of the tournament?
Well, I was super happy that I qualified for such an amazing event. And after I did, I started to prepare whole days just to repeat everything, to repair my openings and so on. And now I'm really enjoying it. I think I never played with such strong players, such a round robin, and it's a very good experience for me.
Very nice to hear. I believe you qualified, so you're the wild card from the German tournament, and there was a tournament was held, right?
Yeah, we played 3 girls, all 23 plus 100, and I won the round robin.
Very nice. And how long? When was that? How much time did you have to prepare?
We played this in August, in the beginning of August. So I had
some time,
like a month.
Okay. Well, Dinara, it's been great to hear from you. Thank you so much for
Thank you
joining
too.
us in the studio. Any plans for tomorrow, the rest day?
Hopeful excursion and just some rest, maybe spa. Maybe I'll see you
Much
there
needed,
too.
yes. Sounds like a perfect plan. Okay, well, thank you so much and enjoy the rest day. Best of luck with the
Thank
last
you.
games. And we will just take a very short break and be back with Ilya in a moment.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Көмек керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу Жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрттіңді бірақ қайтпай Көзіңе шыққу Крегің ояу сенің мұң оқ болсын Тұғырдың қайы Сенікі сенің мұң оқ болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back for the final part of this show. Round 6 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, it's already close.
You said very correctly, show, very right. And all we know, show must go on, as we all know.
Absolutely.
So will be it seems to be quite, 3 games left after 55 moves. It's quite a lot. And all games basically not yet completely clear, let's say. For instance, Shuvalova Abdumalik, I want to say that I quite impressed by play on Jensai Abdumalik here. Mm-hmm. In the last moves she played, first of all here, not taking anything but improving. Now she took, and again, she could take pawn with checks, but let white king to go to b4. And probably very, very rightly, she didn't take it. She played instead rook g4. Very interesting approach, let's say. Very interesting approach. Just not loud. She's not.
What is this? I've been wondering all day, is it you or what is this beeping sound?
It's because today, first time I took my mobile with me.
But maybe to put it in silent.
I forgot.
But where is it hiding? This sound is coming from nowhere, yeah?
From nowhere, yeah.
From your hiding.
From universe. From the bottom of universe.
From the black hole.
This is my small mobile. Okay, I will put it in silent. Sorry about that.
No problem at all. No, I was getting curious because I heard it earlier and I thought maybe we have some, secret device in the room.
From the bottom of universe, some... maybe aliens, yeah.
Aliens are trying to communicate.
Sorry, aliens want to establish contact with us.
Could be, eh?
Yeah. Maybe with me in particular. I don't know.
As we see the close-up of the players and Polina now, just 2 minutes on the clock. Let's catch up with the live position on the board.
Okay. King d3, and she played rook g4. Very good move, in my opinion. A move of high class, of high level. Not just limiting white king possibility. Rook e1, king f6. Now kings including black king included to the fight. Rook g1 and unfortunately for her, bishop rook h4 is not possible. Rook g6, but she has this move, bishop g2. Which looks like black is not coordinated very well, but she got away with that.
Yeah.
No, for instance, rook a2 is obviously impossible. Check on e4 and take rook. Rook e1, rook take, king take f5. Rook e3, bishop f6. Rook e2, bishop e4 check. Here we are. Yeah. Rook take e4 just probably lost, yeah? Rook check, king f4, rook. Because black has right bishop. Black has right bishop, and this just lost for white. Because a1 is dark
Black
square,
color,
and black color, dark color, and black has dark square bishop. So king e3, that's why, rook g3, king f2. Again, not taking on c3, but creating a threat, bishop h4, rook ea2. But with such rooks, I am very doubtful that white can save herself. Rook takes c3, maybe now it's time, or maybe king f4 simple.
And those bishops.
Looks extremely bad for white.
Yeah.
Probably just after king f4, probably this game would not last long. What is time situation? 12 minutes Jansaya and 1 minute 48 seconds Polina. So white also in time trouble. Can be fifth loss for Polina. It would be very tough. But okay, what to do? Jansaya played very well. Second part of the game, I should say. Now Lagno already finished. Kashlinska. Kashlinska, Subaeva, huge changes. Rook take a6, b3, rook b6, b2, king e4, bishop c5, rook b7, king
Just
f6,
as we predicted.
knight 2, exactly as we predicted, h5, a5, bishop d6. Bishop d6. Very, very resilient defense. Yeah. She is attacking with pawn on g3. For instance, a6, bishop take g3, a7, rook a1. And this is probably close, and this is already close to draw, only without pawn. So, h5 she played, very good move. After h5, white played a5 anyway. No, sorry. Just a second. h5, a5, bishop d6 has been played. Rook b6, king e7, g4. But this is certainly achievement for black. Bishop c5, king d6, g5, king c6, a6, and rook g1, rook b2, rook g5. Okay, this position still should be winning, but
still some work to be done. Huh?
But still not so easy. But maybe it is easy after knight d4 check. Let's see. Cannot black take on d4?
Knight d4 is
not.
on the board actually.
Oh, sorry, knight d4. Yeah. Yeah, knight d4. Yeah, check. Maybe this is just winning because bishop take d4. I take probably with pawn, and after rook a5, I would simply play rook h2, and it seems to be just simple winning for white. If so it's very good achievement of Alina Kashlinskaya. Yeah. Game of quite high level for her. No, not ideal maybe game, but very good game.
Yeah, what a long fight. And Alina, she's also, if with a win, she
always she's fighting 5 hours minimum and 5:45 maximum or something like that.
If she wins today, she'll move within half a point of the leader. So it's a huge.
But on time spent on the board, she's clear leader in the tournament.
Clear leader
in the tournament already.
Let's check in with Vaishali and Elizabeth Pitts.
Yeah. Oi. What happened here? So, rook d1 check has been played. White played king c5, which I underestimated this move. Maybe best move. And simple rook take f5. Now check, now take, rook c1, d4, still counterplay for black, but 3 pawns. Rook e7, king c3, king e3, rook c8. Yeah, black should take, and this is probably that's it. No, d2, simple g8, and should be just easy winning for white.
Vaishali is playing with only 1 minute on the clock.
But she played... slowly but surely, yeah? Rook take g7, rook e8, and it's possible to resign, of course. Because white would take next move, pawn, on d3. So this game is about to finish, probably, to end. Which leaves us... This game is also closed.
Yeah, and finally the last one is Polina. Polina against Jansaja.
Polina against Jamsai. This is not so, but also very close.
think-
She played check. She didn't play king f4. Check first. Now she played king f4. c4. No, okay, with such king, white cannot survive.
And Jansaja just played bishop f6.
f6, not f3. Bishop f6 may be the simplest, attacking the rook. Rook cannot go anywhere.
Because of rook h1.
And here, if rook goes here, white lose another rook.
Yeah.
Just bishop is just
Those bishops are monsters.
just really monsters in such position. White gave check on f2, and now bishop f3 probably. And now it's time to resign, because rook is hanging. Checkmate is a threat on h1. Even rook take f3 it doesn't help, because check and
yeah,
take on
rook is
a1.
still- Yeah, I think we should stay here because I think we'll see a result here. Especially Polina is under a minute, so yeah, there
Polina
is the
resigning.
resignation.
Resigning. And first win for Jansaja Abdumalik.
Yeah, Jansaja moving up to.
As we say, better later than never.
Yeah, moving up to 50% with that. For Polina, it's really been a tough first
tournament
half.
for her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one
Okay.
out of 6. Hopefully she can bounce
maybe
back.
after rest day she will recover somehow.
Yeah. Okay, that leaves us with only 2 games, but they might both be ending. Might be ending
G8
soon.
queen, and after D1 queen, this is best practical chance. But queen G5, check, wins immediately. And she played queen G5 check. But time to resign, because after king f3, king H5, let's say, a take on D1.
And there is the resignation.
There is the resignation, and
That's a big win for Vaishali. Her first win in the tournament, actually.
first,
Yeah.
so she's going to
To 3 out of 6, like Jansaja. She had exactly the same result as Jansaja. Both of them had 2 losses and, 1 loss and 4 draws so far.
Okay, Vaishali. And what about Kashlinskaya? Rook h2 and
Only 1 game left now.
rook h2 and probably as usual she's last.
She's the
one.
last, yeah. She's always. Maybe one time she wasn't the last, but then they all
but
finished together.
Together, yeah. Okay, here also she is not exactly the last, because
Well, she is exactly the last.
exactly, but okay, I expect it to finish very soon this game.
Yeah.
Rook h2 she played, king d6, now a7 is enough. You cannot take, because it's also not stalemate. Sometimes it's in some studies, let's say, white pawn on d5, king on d4, and it's stalemate, very well-known studies. But here is no stalemate. So a7, one of the possible moves.
I like a7.
No, most
Simple.
forces, most simple. Yeah, very good game by Alina Kashlinskaya. What should we say? And she demonstrated quite a good in-game technique as well. Yesterday we saw how she can attack and sacrifice. Today we saw how she can play positionally and technically. So very, very good sign for her.
Yeah, she is still thinking. She has still 10 minutes on the clock. Plenty
Yeah.
of time.
And she already knows that she is last one, so nowhere to run.
Same.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
No reason to run.
So what did we have today? We had 3 decisive results. We're probably again gonna see 4 decisive
Yeah,
results.
4 out of 6, it's our usual
The usual.
usual routine.
Yeah. And Alina looks like she's about to make a move. I think it will be a7.
Yeah,
There
it's,
she goes. A7 is on the board. And what is Black's best try? No try.
As Taras said, in bad position, all moves are bad. Best try, of course, king c6, d5, king b7. And if white played a rook, let's say rook h7, king a8, and d6 somehow, then it's draw. Very well-known draw because of
That's
stalemate.
a cute
Yeah.
little trick.
But after king b7, white can simply win like rook b2 check and simply d6. Or even not rook b2 check. Sorry. a7, let's say king c6. Let's say d5 check, simple. King, I don't know, b7. And simple d6. Enough for a win, of course.
So what she did play, queen king c6, is on the board.
What else? Not much left for her. Small idea, small hope for stalemate, but I don't think it's going.
Lena has also too much time to fall for something like that. Okay.
Immediately rook h7. Also not a bad decision. Just cutting off black king out of pawn. King d6 she should play. And now rook h8. This is her idea. Rook h8, take on a7, and the same maneuver. Exchange rooks. Only last pawn left for white, but it's enough
It's
because
enough,
it's
yeah.
promote king d5, king d6, d5, d6, and so on.
Yeah.
By the way, after rook h7, it's just to avoid it, black should play king b6 anyway. But now simple d5. No, she played rook a1. So now again rook h8. It's finished the matter. Oh, not yet, sorry.
Because-
This is different
Yeah,
situation.
now the king has a
d5 check, of course. Simple d5 check. No. And after king d6, rook h6. King, if king goes here, then rook h8. And if king goes king b6, then of course d6 simple. I mean, if king go to d6 again. If black plays here, king d6, then rook c h6. And if king c5, simple rook c6 the most simple. And rook c7. Next move d6, and so on. Kings will come closer. Black cannot
do anything.
do everything. I mean, stop a7, stop d pawn. It's impossible. And also to not to let white king to penetrate. No chance.
Of course, Bibisara is still looking for some final chances, but there are simply none here. Where will the king go? King goes to c5.
Oh, yes. Now rook c7. I mean, yeah. What I wanted to say. Rook c7. Yes, rook c7. And if king b6, then d6. If king d6, then rook c6, very important. And now rook h6. And the same stuff. No defense from rook h8 and rook h7. Black can, of course, check. Black can, of course, check. But in this case, she will lose the rook after rook h8. Rook take a7 and rook h7.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all all force now. Alina spending the last moments here to put the finishing touches.
King
But
G5 she played. Also not bad. But maybe less,
all the ways should lead to Rome.
yeah, Rome. I would like to be in Rome now as well. But Astana is
It's
also not
also
a bad,
nice, yeah?
also not a bad
I
place.
like it
should
here a lot.
I should say. So King G5, Rook E1, King F5. Black anyway should stop the pawn somehow. Because if Rook, let's say E8, sorry, what happened? Rook F1 she played. Check. Then King G6, of course. I mean, if Rook E1, King D7, simple. Also winning Rook E1 and King C8. King take D5, King B8. Such
And
win.
nothing. No.
Such win also possible.
We see the king is currently on E6.
On D7, we see it already on the board. Right now, King D7, Rook A1, what else? And King C8, simple.
Yeah, I think this will be played, and we'll probably see a handshake here within seconds, within moments. Today she didn't play quite as long as the previous days. It's what, not even 8 o'clock?
Not even 8 o'clock. I am disappointing, really.
5 minutes to go, and there it is. King C8 is on the board, and I think that will force resignation. Nothing to be done. The A-pawn will become a queen, and there it is. A handshake and a resignation by Bibisara, and a great result. Great result for Alina, who's moving, as I mentioned, to 4 out of 6.
Let's see standing.
Yeah, let's give our producers, let's give them some moments. But yeah, today another day with 4 decisive results.
As usual.
As usual, we have so much fighting chess, so many bloody results. We'll wait. Very soon the pairings will be up. For now, this is your first reminder your first and last, basically, that tomorrow is a rest day. So tomorrow you will not find us here. We will probably
We will
go
be somewhere else.
somewhere in the. I hope to see something of the city center here of Astana, and. Yeah, now we have the results ready of today's round 6. So as we mentioned, 4 decisive ones. Janzaya Abdumalik beat Polina Shovalova. Vaishali beat Elizabeth Petz. Katerina Lagno beat Tan Zhongyi. And we just saw it, Alina Kashlinskaya beat Bibisara Asobayeva. The 2 draws were between Kosteniuk and Zhu Zhiner, and between Alexandra Goryachkina and Dinara Wagner. We had the big pleasure to have both Dinara and Katerina in the studio with us today. And now we're just waiting to show you the standings. And then...
We can say it.
Yeah, but we will show it anyway. Eh? Don't be so impatient.
Okay.
So now we see the standings on our screen with Alexandra Goryachkina and Zhu Zhiner sharing the lead still on 4.5 out of 6, and 2 players behind them sharing 3rd and 4th on 4 points. That's Katerina Lagno and Alina Kashlinskaya. So that is all, I believe, from us from today. As we mentioned, tomorrow is the rest day, but we will be back in 2 days on Sunday, round 7 here at the Women's Grand Prix.
It would be even more interesting because finish would be closer. I mean, and fight would be more...
The fight will get even more intense.
Even more intense.
Yes. So do join us then. Until then, thank you so much for watching. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you, hopefully.
Katerina Lagno, congratulations on a very nice game. I suppose that after having been eliminated by Tan last year in the World Cup, you must be very happy to get this revenge on this such an important day.
Well, to be honest, I didn't think about it. And just I played white and I tried to play good and just to play good chess. And I think I had an advantage from the opening. And she started playing too fast. So, and looks like she wanted to put some pressure on my clock, but looks like not with the best moves.
It did seem to me that in the opening, maybe there was a mix-up of the opening moves when you played Queen D2, allowing Bishop H4 check, or was this part of the preparation of the game? Because the computer was suggesting G5 instead of Queen D2.
Yes, probably it was not the best to play Queen D2 because, after she gave me a check, I understood that there is always counterplay with F6 is coming. So, yes, probably I should have played G5 just to stop Bishop H4.
But as you said, she was trying to put a lot of pressure on the clock. However, I noticed her queen could easily be trapped on the queen side, and something like that actually happened in the game, yes?
Yes, but it was already hopeless for her, and she decided just to go all in and to take the pawns and to hope that I will do something wrong with my time trouble. But I was very concentrated.
Yes, which did not happen, and you played very precisely. So now with this win, I think it's a very important win going into the rest day. You're now on +2, if I'm not mistaken. So what are your thoughts for the next half of the tournament with the current standings on the table? Also considering that maybe Goretchkina will not win her game today. What are your thoughts?
Well, the first one is to have a good free day. And for the rest of the tournament, still 5 games to go, and anything can happen. And just as you know, as always, try to play good chess because I didn't play for a long time, just some online tournaments. That's also it. Just to see how it goes, to feel the pieces, like something like that, but not to think about standings or whatever.
Okay. I must say, online tournaments with a lot of success, because if I'm not mistaken, you won the chess.com speed chess before coming here. That was an excellent result.
Yes, I was. And I am quite happy with this result because I played my last final match against Hui Fan, and it was very tense, but I managed to win. And of course, I'm very happy.
Congratulations for the next days, and have a nice rest day.
Thank you.
Tizengdi qaq tez tegizbey turu Kömek керек десе шүкру Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу Жеңіс күтпес есебін білесің Әркесің болады айтар Келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай Көзіңе шоқу Крегің ояу сенің мұң ол болсын Тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң ол болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets. Creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.